Whoop, whoop, what's up, Bearcats and Jugga Bros? It's Thursday. You know what that means. We're here hanging and chilling. It's time for the HMG TNA iMPACT Watch-Along and Bell Count, followed up with the JCW Lunacy Replay Watch-Along. Whoop, whoop. Make sure you sign your NDA, pal. And the last time we're doing this under the current format because of the change in the time slot for TNA coming up next week. What I'm going to shoot for next week is, and keeping it consistent, is we do a 30-minute delay late start watch along for JCW Lunacy starting at the beginning, and then watch that into the end, and then go right into TNA and the live TNA iMPACT. Whoop, whoop. Hope you guys are having a great week. Much love. Yo, what's up, Lab Rat? Whoop, whoop. We're testing on you tonight. And what is up, Dan? Always good to see you, pal. Hope your Thursday is going well. Sending the clowns, pal.
Tonight, TNA Wrestling is in El Paso, Texas, on the brink of the biggest opportunity in this company's history. Next week, TNA Thursday.
We're in El Paso, pal.
New home on AMC.
Now we're going to AMC, Deucey. And there's two belts right there. Hey, what's up, John Z? Whoop, whoop. Happy Thursday. Thank you for joining us. Hope all is well. Much love. Whoop, whoop. I think I'm going to go 8 belts tonight for TNA. There's 2 right there. Yeet, yeet.
It's been a troubling few weeks for the righteous. The circumstance between Matt and Jeff, Vincent and Dutch, has gone way too far.
I say it's a safe bet, too.
We have a big match tonight, but we have something else on our mind right here and right now. Vincent, Dutch, you two sickos have officially crossed the line.
I like that terminology you use. You two sickos have crossed the line.
Spooky ritual room. But then
Hey, what's up, Gruss? Doing well. What to do with you? Whoop, whoop.
transformed it into some sick shrine with
Dan with 5 belts?
our wives,
Whoop, whoop.
our children, our families.
The big debut on AMC. It's next week.
Righteous, you have
A week from tonight.
and you can never return from that. That is not respect. That is not admiration. That was blasphemy. Yeah, I mean, come on, y'all. You want to study us? You want to
Yeah, or at the very least, kind of short term.
Last week on Impact, the Righteous claim they do not want to fight, but this cycle could continue.
We're sorry you're so upset. That is not what Vincent and Dutch want.
Stop. Enough of that. We are past that. The only thing we want is to beat you and delete you from TNA. abundantly clear that we are not threats. As a matter of fact, the righteous, we are diehardies, seeking truth, seeking creation, seeking elevation, because you are righteous, but we are many.
And the more I think about this just sucks, man. Because you're a misunderstanding. This wasn't our intentions. But, Matthew, Jeffrey, if we are to do this, I want this to be a friendly competition. And at the end of it all we're looking for is a little peace with you guys.
Peace? Peace? You don't get peace. You trespass into our private lives. You will never, ever see peace.
Listen, you can trust us. You sound a little crazy again, Matt, but I get it. In this industry, we're all here because we're not all there.
Right here, right now. Let's do it here in El Paso.
How true of a statement was that? That's the thing with this business. We're all here because we're not all there. Yeah, that's a real statement about the business and the people in it. That they're all there because they're not all there. You dig what I'm saying, man?
Unfortunately, we can't do that. That's something we'd like to prepare for, going against greatness. A tag team that is forever. But there is Genesis. And how fitting. The creation, the rebirth of the righteous. Dig what I'm saying?
What a great way to start off the new year. Genesis, it is. Under strange circumstances, it might be.
And it looks like we got the Hardys and the Righteous at Genesis officially signed. Whoop.
More than willing to put the at Genesis. So much on the horizon for all of us here at TNA.
Hey, what's up, Zach? Good to see you, pal. Happy, healthy, weight, healthy look day. Whoop, whoop. Oh, yeah, plenty of healthy looks going around tonight. So far tonight. Yeet.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome my guest at this time.
And ever since that night in that steel cage, every single person in this locker room has come up to me and said that they are glad that I'm on the side of TNA.
Yep, lure him to the Hardy compound and just let the kids go to town with them. Just ask Ryan Nemeth.
Hear me out. We all know that you're on your side, Steve. I tried to open your eyes to the truth. I tried to recruit you to my team.
Oh, we're still doing the cleanse angle with Eric Young?
You chose your own way, and I haven't convinced you yet. But I'm here to tell you this, plain and simple. You know what has to be done tonight. And if you don't complete your mission, then we will. The cleanse is coming.
Young giving something for Macklin to think about. Meanwhile, Macklin's got to focus on his TNA International Championship rematch against NXT Stacks tonight. Also this evening, Frankie Kazarian and Mike Santana will sign the contract for their milestone TNA World Championship match next week on the premiere of TNA Thursday Night Impact live on AMC in Dallas, Texas. Meanwhile, in our main event, it's one last ride for JDC with the system up against Leon Slater, Cedric Alexander, and the Hardys. But coming up next, Doomsday Danny Luna has been fixated on the Knockouts World Champion Lane Lee. Luna faces Harley Hudson next.
Commercial break time. Whoop, whoop. Hard commercial.
The U30, the under 30 years of age, gets respect on the face of AJ Styles towards his opponent. He's held that belt for 7 months. For nearly a year, he was one half of the
All right, so
IWGP.
I will give TNA their credit here. This is actually a timely throwback match. We got AJ Styles and Hiroshi Tanahashi from way back in the day. Final resolution. Let me guess. It had to be 05 or 06.
And then the deep arm drag. In the late 1980s, there was a wrestler named the Great Muta. New Japan Pro Wrestling sent him to the United States, and he broke out. He emerged as a star with World Championship Wrestling. Let's take another look at this corner drop kick, and that surprised AJ.
And then look at that arm drag right there. Just connect it right in and send it with force.
New Japan Pro Wrestling sees something in Tanahashi, much like they saw in the Great Muta. He's
2006.
wrestling in Mexico, and when the
Yeah, turning point 2006.
to bring one of the stars
And this is when TNA, or this is when, I'm sorry, I should say, Sting officially debuted in TNA.
Well, when you look at his style already, you can see a familiarity of the X.
Yeah, the main event was, Christian Cage and Sting versus Jeff Jarrett and Monty Brown. Can I tell you where TNA was at that point in their existence?
Obviously, Tanahashi not worn down enough here in the early going, as AJ was going to go high risk, some kind of a flying move, possibly through the ropes, but Tanahashi wisely able to move out of the way, and there you see the replay. Wow, what impact behind.
Which I gotta say, this is a tremendous match. At least from what I've seen out of it so far. But now we're going right back into the main show. Whoop, whoop.
AMC is the new home of TNA Thursday Night Impact.
Press is TNA's greatest stage.
Every Thursday at 9. Non-stop drama. Non-stop thrills. Total non-stop action.
It is like electricity.
TNA Thursday Night Impact starts January 15th at 9. Live on AMC.
We are back here on TNA Impact, and Doomsday is upon us.
Father James Mitchell? Oh, no, it's Danny Luna.
Following contest is scheduled for one fall. Introducing first.
Yeah.
Danny.
Yep, so it looks like, so Jake Something is now signed with AEW, so that creates an opening. Yeah, who will fill that? We'll find out. We'll probably find out at some point.
Danny Luna. Not one
Hey, what's up, El? What's up, El Juggalo? Good to see you, pal. Always a pleasure. Whoop, whoop. Nice. Yeah, looking forward to catching that as soon as TNA Impact is over, doing the replay. Yeet, yeet. Oh, should I say whoop, whoop. And hope all is well with you, pal. Whoop, whoop.
January 17th. Head to watch.tnawrestling.com to subscribe.
Yeah, damn AEW trying to keep this upstart company down.
Just like that, Luke. Gas pedal. Is one thing and one thing only on our mind, and that's destruction. Danny Luna versus Harley Hudson kicking off the action here tonight in El Paso, Texas. Still to come. We will sign the contract for the TNA World Championship match between Frankie Kazarian and Mike Santana. That'll go down next week live on the premiere of TNA Thursday Night Impact. That'll be in Dallas, Texas next week. But the contract signing still to come tonight. Also this evening, one more dance for the system with JDC and company against Leon Slater, Cedric Alexander, and the TNA World Tag Team Champions, the Hardys, who have a challenge from the Righteous to think about for Genesis. Meanwhile, the TNA International.
Yeah, and that makes sense though. I mean, but it's also not a bad thing though. As long if it's good filler, then that's not bad. Like if you fill it with good filler, then it's worth the time. Whoop, whoop. Hey, what's up, Scott Woodford? Always good to see you, pal. Whoop whoop. Hope all's going well. And hope you're staying safe up there in Minneapolis. Yeet yeet.
Has been absolutely relentless in this one. Now, Hudson may be trying to find an opening.
Yeah, they should have been putting these on YouTube to help build to the premiere, the AMC premiere, AMC debut. Totally agree with that.
Lee is back there somewhere watching this one, keeping a close eye on Danny Luna to see exactly how much destruction she's capable of. Here's my question. Can anything or anyone stop Danny Luna? I think a lot of people are going to get hurt trying to find out. Luna got control of Hudson here. That's the strength, the power of Luna. Look at that great reversal. Not going down. Look at the strength of Danny Luna. Was going for the elbow drop there. Now Harley Hudson with a leg drop across the midsection. Harley's going to have to keep her foot on the gas. Keep this one. Oh! On the Bulldog. Here's the cover. Brings the shoulders down. A kick out at one by Luna. Luna almost looking more ticked off than anything. Just telling you, Hudson, you can't give it a moment to breathe, Harley. Not with the mood that Danny Luna has been in. You've seen how violent Danny Luna has become. Big boot right to the face there by Luna. Up onto the shoulders. Luna landing. Cover. Luna dispatches got another.
Here is your winner, Danny Luna.
The victories continue to pile up for Doomsday. Danny Luna.
Dude, at this point, and not knocking you at all, Scott, I'm just pointing at the reality of who's running Minnesota at this time. Like you could put a lobotomized chimp in charge of Minnesota, and he would do better.
Twisted smile on the face of Danny Luna. Now putting her hands on a TNA official. Luna is insatiable.
Whoop, whoop.
To check on her best friend, Matt LaGrace. Now got both of them way up, though. I told you the champ was watching.
Hey, what's up, Zane? Good to see you, pal. Whoop, whoop. Happy Thursday. Hope all is well. And that's 3 belts. Get me Lei Ying Lee, pal.
For the first time in months, we see Danny Luna back off. Lee prepared to fight Luna. Straight up after Luna blindsided Lee last week. But it's going to happen again.
Point, Zane. Whoop, whoop.
Attacking Lee from behind again. Not going to let it fly. Luna cannot be stopped here. The menace behind the eyes. Danny Luna trying to put the champion in. And Luna staring a hole right through that Knockouts World title while squeezing the life out of Wei Ying Lee. Wei was grabbing for the championship. And now Zaya Brookside trying to protect her friend and tag team partner, Lady Lou. This is a dangerous move, Zaya. Be careful. Oh, God. Down goes Brookside. Look at the devastation caused by Doomsday Danny Luna. Wherever Danny Luna goes, bodies lay in her wake. Could this be a sign of things to come in the Knockouts division? Luna's warpath is headed straight to Knockouts World title.
Check, and check, because I'm the go-getter.
Mara, I think we should talk about last week. The week before that, and the week before that. The Super Kids.
Yeah, that's my bad. I apologize. I forgot to hit the mute button on my microphone before
Okay, that's the thing. I don't think you want me to walk away. I think you
get some of that crab meat. Whoop, whoop.
What I want, Ryan, is for you to go away.
Okay. What I'm talking about, the negging, it's like, I think you're interested.
Slow down. Absolutely not.
What's the speed limit?
Like 35.
And how fast did I go?
Like 100.
Maybe you should arrest me, officer.
Slow down, okay? This is your warning.
If I don't,
Taste out of your mouth and give you another again.
if you do that, I'm gonna need a shoulder to cry on.
Or how about you cry on your big brother's shoulder? How about that?
For whatever reason, Mara Sade and Ryan Nemeth, like they have a natural chemistry. It works and it's entertaining. I'm enjoying this.
To the righteous moments of Genesis, can they compose themselves ahead of tonight's 8-man tag?
Oh yeah, I mean there's got to be a one-on-one match. Like yeah, this has to lead to a one-on-one match between the two. Has to.
Against the champion, NXT's stacked. But coming up next, before Mustafa Ali faces Elijah at Genesis, we'll hear from Order 4 on Impact.
It's okay. I will ask you again, where is Agent Zero?
Sir. It's all over. We cannot find him anywhere.
Okay. Did anybody give him a call? I just did.
That makes a lot of sense, Lab Rat. That makes a lot of sense.
Sir, your State of the Union dress is
Like
Never mind them. The people will wait their fearless.
remember and Hey Arnold, Helga and Arnold. Ryan's Helga, Mara Sade is Arnold. Oh, nice, Gruss. Whoop, whoop.
See the attack even before the bell for Tanahashi and Volador. I was just going to point out that the Guns probably need to watch their back when it comes to.
Oh, so now they're watching a
They need to watch Tanahashi and
Motor City Machine Guns versus Volador and Hiroshi Tanahashi tag match.
Volador right over the top rope with poetry and motion. And he's starting to take advantage of Chris Sabin. Now Tanahashi's got Alex Shelley in the ropes.
big leg drop off the top by Volador. Fuck Shelley, flush, gonna elevate him up into the air. Here comes Volador across, puts both knees right into his chest.
Gotta ask you though, Sheik Abdul-Bashir, the situation with you and Ryan on the War Machine, he turns his back, he's walking away, he's telling you he's answered your challenge, and then you hit him from behind.
No,
You got this all wrong. It's not like I unprovoked hit him from behind. He was the first one accusing me, threw me up against the wall, giving me some anti-American rhetoric that I've been talking about, not even understanding that I'm American myself. I have just as much freedom of speech as the War Machine.
Big backsplash. Forward roll through here. Tanahashi with the cover and barely a 2 count on Alex Shelley. Yes, this situation, Sheik Bashir with the War Machine. Rhino certainly heated up last week in Las Vegas at Turning Point. TNA's next big pay-per-view. You are set to face the War Machine, and we have to turn that one a grudge match after what went down last week.
You can call it whatever you want. It's like a lead versus an animal. I'm going to do what every generous man does to animal. We lay him out for slaughter.
Well, you got to be careful with a man like the War Machine, though. I mean, it's no secret he hits that door. It doesn't matter who it is, he can cut you in half.
The difference is if he can hit me with the door, and I don't think he can.
But from the second that you arrived here in TNA, Sheik Abdul Bashir, you have been the center of controversy. And the way I look at it, most of that controversy revolving around all of your anti-American comments as Volador.
Yeah, give me the World Elite, pal. Whoop, whoop. Dude, for real, they did. They did. Like, I remember when he first debuted in TNA, they had the sound of like air jets in his entrance theme. Like jet, like the of like
AMC is the new home of TNA Thursday Night Impact.
This is TNA's greatest stage.
Every Thursday at 9, non-stop drama.
Yep, whoop whoop. Hey, I'm sure he's getting a pretty nice paycheck for it though.
TNA Thursday Night Impact starts January 15th at 9, live on AMC.
Oh yeah, no F's were given. Oh yeah, absolutely. Yeah, absolutely. Needless to say, Muhammad Hassan got hoed. That was money, and they caved. He was money, and they gave in to pressure.
Please, listen to me. We have to pick up.
Are you seeing what I'm seeing?
You have P.D. Williams.
I want him.
What?
Yeah, when did you submit your application?
I didn't. I work here.
What? Since when?
I've been here for 8 years. I shoot all your
Wait, hang on.
Wait, you look different or something. You did something.
Okay, so apparently the Elegance brand is into the dad bod, pal.
But think about it. He's perfect.
You think he could be Mr. Elegance?
Yes, 100%.
Oh, cheers, genitals.
Hey, I have trained some of the worst pieces of garbage in this business you've ever seen. I'm telling you, I can't get to. Hell of a body.
You own a private jet?
It was worth it. Ladies, I can do this. I can do this. Amigo. We'll wax them.
Whoop, whoop.
Get to the gym. We'll pick up your hat. Let's see that head.
Salt and pepper.
We'll take him to Turkey for a hair transplant. He's the guy. Look, just not we're gonna take him. Just make him sit.
No, yeah, no hose or harm during the tapings, pal. No, not at all, Scott Woodford. I'm not trying to knock Jake something. It's he didn't make enough of an impact or dent in TNA where it's like his presence can't be replaced. And I'm not trying to sound like I'm shitty against him. It's just like I'm knocking him. It's just I'm just stating facts.
Well, that's a surprising choice.
Look, that's just the raw material, Tom. Trust the process. We'll see with the Elegance brand.
All right, so the Elegance brand picked up some random crew dude as Mr. Elegance and his dad and his salt and pepper hair and dad bod, pal. Whoop whoop.
Joined by Order 4. 1 week from Saturday, live in Dallas, Texas on pay-per-view and TNA Plus. The leader of Order 4, Mustafa Ali, goes one-on-one with Elijah at Genesis.
Please welcome Order 4.
This has been back and forth now for months. Things seem to came to a head back and final resolution. When
See what happens?
Yep, right into the Don Callis family.
was accosted
No, not at all. Just another face in the another name on the roster, another face in the background, pal.
gritty, disgusting concrete floor by Elijah.
At least he gave him a last name now. What was it? Doyle? Jake Doyle?
Meanwhile, Order 4 has been looking for Special Agent Zero all day. For the commercial break, we saw Agent Zero down backstage and potentially Elijah had something.
Mark Davis and Jake Doyle. Get me Davis and Doyle, pal.
Citizens of TNA. I said citizens of TNA. We are gathered.
Here's what I like about Tasha Steelz so much. She is such a tremendous and talented performer. Whether it's in the ring or character creative, promo, pre-tape vignette work, you hand it to her, she kills it.
Changes that will be imminent, changes that will be permanent, changes that not only benefit the Order 4, but benefit all of TNA Wrestling.
And just so there's no confusion, we're gonna tell you guys nice and slowly, so
Whoop,
even
whoop.
the morons of El Paso can understand.
Yeah, we're catering is a must. Yeet, yeet.
Do you comprehende?
So, let's ¡Cállate, maldita bocas! Without further ado,
Dude, for real, I'm such a fan. I am such a fan of Tasha Steelz as a performer. She gets it. She's so talented.
Ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much for that kind and respectful reception. Thank you. Miss Tasha Steelz informed me earlier today that all of you have been calling me Mr.
Yes, absolutely. Like Tasha Steelz has all the tools that she needs to be a star. It's just she needs to be put in the right spot, the right creative, the right push. Just it needs to be done right. But she has it.
But ladies and gentlemen, we have to move on to important matters now. I know you love me and I love you too, sir. We have to move on to important matters. Actions have consequences, and the selfish actions of one Elijah, if that is his real name, will now create consequences.
Like you hear the term "it facts" be thrown around a lot. Tasha Steelz has the it factor. Like there's absolutely no denying that. And we can argue to what degree she has it, but we cannot deny that she has it.
That Elijah brings to our shows. But TNA told me that we believe in democracy here and we need to have a vote. So all of you tonight, you get to make history. You get to use your voices. So ladies and gentlemen, please allow me to give you my proposal. Listen, this is for your benefit. I am proposing that from now on there will be no more concerts. There will be no
Like,
more
dude, she's not even like Ali's the one who's talking, and she's stealing the scene with her body language and what she does. And she ain't saying a word, and she's stealing the scene.
of my notion. Stand up and say, I have been advised that there may be a bit of a language barrier, so allow me
Oh,
to
that
say,
sucks to hear, man. Well, may she rest in peace, Scott. Whoop whoop.
for my notion, say, see. I tried to be nice about this, so now let me be. Protect you. I'm trying to make this place better. But no, you cheer for anything. You cheer for anything. You cheer for me literally getting dragged out of the arena by a horse. A horse. Oh, no.
Yeah, this kind of was the right time to bring out Elias. Like, we heard the heels go on enough. Like, it's time to bring out the babyface.
There's Elijah. What did he just say? Closing on into town. Elijah, he's making a beeline for the ring. Mustafa Ali trying to get away from Elijah. Run. Back. Elijah's got that guitar. Whoa. He's cutting him off with both passes. Oh, wait, guys, look out. Look where you're going. Ali trying to escape. He almost ran into the horse. Oh, wait, no. You saw a lady? Skyler, Tasha, be careful. Ali might want to gallop on out of here. Go, exit seat.
Get me horse work, Deucey.
It's one of the greatest things I've ever seen for so many reasons. Well, still to come tonight, Frankie Kazarian, Mike Santana, they'll sign the contract for their TNA.
Oh, nice, Aim. Whoop.
Next week on the premiere of TNA Thursday Night Impact in Dallas, Texas. Meanwhile, it is the final main event of TNA Impact in the Access TV era. This huge 8-man tag team match is still to come. But coming up next, can Steve Macklin reclaim the TNA International title from NXT Stacks? We'll find out next.
Well, if I was a betting man, I would say Stax is going to go over because he's currently in a storyline, whereas Macklin is not.
First with a series of forearm shots. Devon, the quick reversal. And as Tanahashi comes off, he takes Brother Devon down with that necktie.
Woo woo.
Tanahashi now on a roll. Going up top. He wants to go high risk here. Trying to put everybody out so that he can just go get that contract on his own. Oh, went for the false spike. Took too long. And what a fan.
Man, I think maybe once or twice, but that was when it's like, okay, like that's where you learn the lessons. Okay, I'm going to make sure I check everything before I place the order and we're good. And I make sure I save as much money as possible. Yeah, a couple times, and those are lessons learned.
James Storm and Robert Roode, the TNA Tag Team Champions, just came in and just cut off both Brother Ray and Brother Devon, just as 3D was going to
All right, hang on. Dog wants in. Be right back. 1 sec, guys. Yeet. Yeah, he's actually like leaping on the door and barking to get in. Be right back. Sorry, guys. 1 sec. All right, sorry about that. Yeah, I didn't notice it just started raining, and my dog hates rain. He hates being outside when it's raining. And because he knows how to get my attention, because he knows the window is right there to get my attention, he'll leap up on it and start barking if he really wants to come in and get my attention.
TNA Thursday Night Impact starts January 15th at 9, live on AMC.
My anniversary is the happy birthday to TNA Wrestling. The fact that I went from staring out a window in a rehab main event, getting to this, is everything to me.
I think he's a big inspiration to people who have lost family members, people who have gone sober. He's also a big inspiration to me.
My father, my little girl, my family, my city. Tonight, it's a thank you to them. You said I'll roll.
You know, I'll go ahead and say it. Mike Santana and his story is something that transcends culture and people. Like his story is something that all people can relate to and connect with.
I'm gonna be the guy.
Regardless of what your background is or where you come from.
I'm gonna be the guy.
Hey, what's up, Hammer? Always good to see you, pal. Too legit to quit in the house. Whoop, whoop. Happy Thursday. Hope all is well.
Welcome back to TNA Impact from the A-Game Hydration Announce Desk. I'm Tom Hannafin. He's the Drama King, Matthew Ray. While we're moments away from a TNA International Championship matchup, but I do have to ask you, what do you think about the unfortunate circumstance with Mustafa Ali and Elijah running him out of here?
Yup.
I'll tell you, I think it was horse.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, his story is universal.
There will be consequences. We know that. They'll go one-on-one at Genesis, Elijah and Ali. But right now, let's take
That he being Mike Santana, like no matter what your background is, where you come from, like any person can relate to that. Any human being can relate to that.
Cage match weeks ago. However, it was after that steel cage match that Ariana Grace broke her father, Santino Morella's heart. It was absolutely devastating for our director of authority. Tonight, Macklin gets his contractual rematch against Stax.
National Championship. Introducing first the challenger from Rutherford, New Jersey, weighing in at 227 pounds, Bulletproof Steve.
once again a soldier on a mission to reclaim a TNA championship from NXT, a title he holds a lot of pride in.
Macklin is a two-time TNA International Champion. He is the inaugural International Champion, having won it first back in April last year of the Unbreakable event in Las Vegas.
All right, this should be a decent match, hopefully. Let's see where we're at. I think this is 4 belts.
And his opponent, accompanied by the NXT Outlaws and Miss NXT Ariana Grace from Albany Hills, New York, weighing in at 206 pounds. He is the TNA.
Yeah, hopefully, but we will find out next week when we watch it live. Woo woo!
This group of outlaws, we thought we were done with. A cage match between Team NXT and Team TNA. But for Ariana Grace, that's where it all really kicked off. No pun intended.
After the steel cage matchup, it looked like congratulate her father, Santino Marella, who fought on behalf of Team TNA that night in the cage. And instead, Ariana Grace broke her father's heart. And Santino's soon-to-be son-in-law, Stacks, was going after Santino in the cage during the midst of that matchup. And as we learned last week, this is deep-seated. Stacks alluded to it weeks ago, but it turns out that Ariana Grace has been harboring plenty of ill will towards her father, Santino Marella.
Therapy is real, Tom. It's a thing. But she had to choose to take it out on her father in such a public fashion. Look, I'm all about stand by your man, but goddamn.
Look at Macklin go, taking Stacks right off of his feet. Off the bell.
You knew Macklin was not going to waste any time here. This is not only the title.
Macklin with a backbreaker to kick out at one there by Stacks. But to your point, this is not just about the championship and bringing it back to TNA Wrestling for Steve Macklin. He believes that he was embarrassed and humiliated by the NXT Outlaws. King and Stacks working together to take the title from him. And Macklin has been one of the first to hold the line for TNA against the Outlaws. Trouble. Will Macklin win back the TNA International title?
Yes, 100% agreed, Charles. Like that, like TNA should be like, as far as the wrestling business as a whole, TNA should be like the OVW. Like that should be the OVW for the business, for like before you get to like one of the mainstream companies. Where it teaches you what you need to know, especially how to sell.
Stacks using all of those distractions to take advantage.
The Wolves are out, and they're surrounding this title matchup. Stacks more than happy to take advantage.
And I only say that because I was trained. I'm not even joking when I say this. When I first got into the business, the original people who taught me and trained me were is the current head, or I went through the same training and initial education in the business that the current head of creative in TNA, Delirious, went through in St. Louis by the exact same people. Like literally the exact same people. Yes, heel and face. Absolutely. 100. Whoop, whoop. So I gotta believe that Delirious knows better.
to the face. Well, Buchanan's kid running his mouth out here. What's Jensen? Meanwhile, back inside the ring, Stare.
Woo, woo.
Macklin, and a kick out. Let me say this about Ariana Grace. Yes, she had some wonderful moments with her father here in TNA wrestling. Santino, at no point. The Prince of the Outlaws in the outside, kicking the hell out of Macklin. Behind the referee's back, the stacks creates a distraction. As if any of us are surprised. Was Santino Morello beholden to continue to bring his daughter back to TNA wrestling? Was he being asked by Ariana to execute nepotism on a regular basis? Santino made it very clear she was welcome here. Wanted. I wasn't aware that Santino had to tell her to retain the title. A kick out by Macklin.
Yeah, that's become way overdone. Way overdone. Knees to the face.
Sometimes you're not. We're at different shows, different times. Obviously, though, that did not sit well with the daughter of the director of authority. And let's be very honest, Ariana Grace calls herself Miss NXT, the liaison between NXT and TNA. What is she really putting to action in this partnership between NXT and TNA that is so memorable? I understand, yes, you're living in your father's shadow. You're a second-generation star. We've seen it for many years. Many different wrestlers have experienced what she's experienced. But you can use it to your advantage, or you can let it crush you. She certainly let it crush her spirit and nothing else. Let it fester, and out it came.
Oh, commercial break. Whoop, whoop. Get me Nerf foam Roman Gladiator, pal. I know. I'm ribbing. I'm clowning. As they shoot absolutely nothing but the absolute most love and respect for Ron Simmons. Oh yeah. Throwing that Sunny factor, pal. Whoop whoop. There was one rumor story I had heard about when it came to Sonny, Sean, Ahmed, Chris Candido. I don't know if you ever heard the story or not. It's a rumor. I don't know if it's real or not, but I had heard about how one time when they were staying at a hotel, Candido had asked Sonny, "Hey, go to Ahmed and get some coke." Allegedly. Again, this is a rumor. And Hey, get me told nonstop ass pal. What's up, Brian G? Whoop whoop. Yup, thanks for the bump. Yup, it ended up with Candido going to Ahmed's hotel room because he's like, okay, where's Sonny at? And then he went to Ahmed's room. He's like, she was already here and left. And then he encountered, and then Chris Candido encountered Sean the next morning and said, "Hey, thanks for the bump," while doing the gesture. Allegedly.
Now Stacks getting the attention of our referee, Frank Cassidy, on this. Tyreek Igwe going after Macklin, and the referee caught Igwe red-handed.
Oh, dude, how was that, Zane? Because, man, like, if you're watching, like, 96, 97, like, 98, WWE, you would have thought Ahmed was, like, there was big plans for him.
Represent this company for the debut, the premiere of TNA Thursday Night Impact next week on AMC Live in Dallas, Texas. Macklin leads those three letters, TNA, and represents the only way he knows how, and that's FGE, front towards enemy. Igwe's been ejected from ringside, but the rest of the Outlaws are still here, and Ariana Grace is in the ring.
Whoop whoop.
Trying to take out some of the competition. There goes Lexus King. And now Brooks Jensen. Improves Steve Macklin. Eliminating the distractions at ringside. Staring a hole for Miss NXT. Macklin climbed inside the steel cage along with Mike Santana to check on Santino.
Oh, nice, yeah. Yeah, as much as like the 96 WWF product gets, you know, drugged through the mud, and a lot of it rightfully so, like there were some really good gems in there. Like with like Vader's debut and him taking out referees and Gorilla Monsoon.
To the eyes. That's going to draw disqualification. That's another definition of ride or die. And now the cavalry is in. The rest of the
Oh, nice. Whoop, whoop.
Swarming Macklin. Stacks is going to attack. Fiance, Ariana Grace. Oh, now they're not done yet. Spitting in the face of Santino Marella and TNA Wrestling. We're going to keep an eye on the status surrounding Steve Macklin, and it's apropos. It's time for the TNA Injury Report presented by BioFlex, the exclusive recovery partner of TNA Wrestling. After being taken out in a shocking display of rage earlier on tonight by Doomsday Danny Luna. 4 knockouts. Harley Hudson.
Yeah, that was wild at the time, seeing Ahmed Johnson being I just want to make sure, are we on the same page here? We're thinking of the exact same time in early mid-2000s WCW when Ahmed Johnson signed with them and he joined up with Harlem Heat, and it was him and Stevie Ray. And then they had Clarence Johnson there as like the lawyer, and they had this whole feud with Booker T over the rights for the music and the letter T.
Weeks ago in a steel cage, Santino has appeared visibly distracted and emotionally shaken. While medically cleared, Santino's mental and emotional state remains a concern moving forward for all of us here at TNA Wrestling.
Yeah, give me Big T, pal.
A lingering right arm injury, despite not being.
Yeah, that's true. He was so.
Has been medically cleared by BioFlex to compete in next week's milestone TNA World Championship main event matchup against Frankie Kazarian on the TNA Thursday Night Impact.
Yeah, J-Biz Clarence Mason, he was so damn good on the mic. He was so damn good on the mic. Like, it bummed me out he didn't get used more because he was so good.
Further updates on Macklin's condition will be provided as more information becomes available. This has been the TNA injury report presented.
Okay, cool.
But still to come tonight, it's the contract signing for the TNA World Title match.
Man, WWF Ahmed. Man, there was so much there. So much there. But unfortunately, real life in the wrestling business kicks in.
Just normal men as Bailey up to the top. No one home there, rolls through into the corner.
Woo woo.
God! Clips the knee with a drop kick.
This could be a real problem if this continues here for Speedball Mike Bailey. The bulk of his offense very well was built off his striking.
That's right, whether it's the foot he kicks with or the foot he plants with. You take one of those away, it takes a lot out of his arsenal. That's the ultimate weapon. That's his go-to punch maneuver. Put away so many opponents with it.
Dude, hammer, bro. Dude, that's money. That's some money. Yeah, that is money. Yes. Obafemi and Ahmed in his prime in like 96, 97. Bro, that's money. That's money.
Because he's the rock star that he is.
Assaulting the audience tonight, aren't you?
Well, you can call a spade a spade.
To be fair, the great combination of Impact Pro Wrestling and New Japan every Thursday. I mean, that's probably could luck into a Tanahashi match.
You should seek that out. You should seek out Mike Bailey matches, Tanahashi matches, and right here, you're getting the best of both of them in the center of the ring.
Wow! One of my personal favorites when he won the IWGP World Heavyweight Championship in 20th of
Hey, what's up, Final Boss? Good to see you, pal. We are currently watching TNA Impact. All right, a commercial break right now. We're going to be doing Lunacy as soon as TNA is over, but always good to see you. Hope all is well. Yeet.
Somebody who was on the cusp of greatness. Not that he hasn't had an incredible performance or anything like that, but I feel like he's just about to close to that next level. And a victory over a legend like Tanahashi could absolutely solidify that.
Bailey in control here. Planning his next move. He doesn't want to waste too much time here.
Oh!
On a shooting star. Hooks the leg. Two. Just a 2 count there.
Very. Bailey with his split second of beating Tanahashi.
And that you
see there's the lip.
He's for the weight on his leg.
TNA getting on that Tanahashi bandwagon, which is smart. That's a smart move by them. I'll give them credit for that. Okay, I got a little packs. Nice. Eat.
Non-stop drama, non-stop thrills, total non-stop action. TNA Thursday Night Impact starts January 15th at 9, live on AMC.
We are just 1 week away from the premiere of TNA Thursday Night Impact on AMC, live in Dallas, Texas. And 2 nights later, TNA Genesis live on pay-per-view and TNA Plus. You can get your tickets now via TNAWrestling.com. Right now, I want to cycle back to this past Tuesday night. Leon Slater set to compete at NXT New Year's Eve. TNA President Carlos Silva was in attendance to support the
Man, Monty Brown, that's another big what if. Another big what if right there. That dude had... Man, what could have been with Monty Brown? There was so much raw potential and talent there. He was so charismatic, so good. Man, Man. But I will never, ever say anything bad about Monty Brown because he willingly gave that up to take care of his family. And that gave me respect for him as a man because that's what a man does. Whoop, whoop.
Leon Slater nearly captured the NXT Championship, but this was critical. Went for the Swanton 450. Femi got the knees up. Femi rolled into the cover, and once again, Slater nearly took the title from over Femi, but the champion was able to survive. And it was due to the injury sustained throughout the matchup that Leon Slater fell prey to the fall from grace. A hell of a performance by Leon Slater challenging Oma Femi for the NXT Championship. Now, speaking of NXT, we know that Stax was able to survive Steve Macklin earlier on tonight via disqualification thanks to Ariana Grace and the NXT Outlaws. So, this coming Tuesday...
Oh, shots fired, pal. Lab Rat with shots fired.
Against Shiloh Hill live on NXT. But right now, I'd like to turn our attention to a recent edition of the First Class Penthouse where AJ Francis was taking the opportunity to run down Rich Swann. This has always been about AJ Francis. You say that I never be the X Division champion because you were. You say that you are the best TNA World Champion that First Class has ever seen because I'll never be. Swanee, let me remind you that when you were in First Class, you were a somebody. But when you were the TNA World Champion, we couldn't get people in the building. But I come to TNA and it's record pay-per-view buys, it's record attendance, it's record social media views, and we get a brand new TV deal. I saved TNA and I made you, Swanee. But enough about losers that don't matter. I'd like to introduce to you my final guest on the First Class Penthouse. It's Rick. Oh, and it was Rich Swann giving AJ Francis a dose of his own medicine with a baseball bat. Think of all the contributions Rich Casey Navarro made to First Class on behalf of AJ Francis, and this was the chance for Rich Swann to get some payback on Francis.
Yeah, me either, but it seems like with Rich, when it comes to Rich Swann, when he like the Rich Swann, the person, he seems really cool. The TV character, yeah, I don't get it either, but like from when I see like Rich Swann, the person in interviews, like I like this dude. This dude's cool.
No more, and AJ Francis has no more power over Rich Swann.
Hey, glad to be a service man and much love. Whoop whoop. Yeah, I really, yeah, I get it with Willie Mack too. I think it's more of a thing with like the creative and writing with Willie Mack and Rich Swann's real personalities and characters not translating well onto TV. Oh, nice, final boss. Whoop whoop.
Incredible. Our first pay-per-view of the AMC era is stacked. The future has never been brighter for TNA Wrestling. Now, let's look ahead to Genesis. 1 week from Saturday, January 17th, final pay-per-view, and TNA... Swann
is kind of eh.
The Hardys put out the challenge earlier on tonight, and they're willing to put the TNA World Tag Team titles on the line to get their hands on the righteous. This match happens at Genesis. Meanwhile, it's the main official. Danny Luna will challenge Lane Wade for the Knockouts World Championship.
For real. Yes.
Title is on the line in a triple threat matchup. Leon Slater does not have to be pinned or submitted to lose his championship live in Dallas. Also,
Love me some Willow Nightingale. Love me some Willow Nightingale. Yes. The happy-go-lucky type, but she knows how to work. She knows who she is. She gets her character. She at least as far as the AEW workers go, she knows how to work her size better than most. Still needs a little bit of work on that, but she at least gets it.
Moments ago, we saw how the last installment of First Class Penthouse ended. Rich Swann is prepared to end First Class and AJ Francis for good at Genesis. And also recently announced on Saturday, January 17th, live on pay-per-view at TNA Plus, the global phenomenon, the former TNA World Champion, Joe Hendry, returns to
Whoop,
TNA
whoop.
Wrestling.
Oh, we got a Joe Hendry appearance at Genesis. Yeet, yeet.
Live at Genesis. You can get your tickets now via TNAWrestling.com. But before we get to Genesis, we
Whoop, whoop.
usher in a new era. 1 week from tonight, it's the premiere of TNA Thursday Night Impact on AMC, live in Dallas from 9 to 11 p.m. Eastern. The Hardys announced this match during their recent media tour in Dallas. Elijah will have his first match since his torn triceps 6 months ago as he teams with the TNA World Tag Team Champion.
Yeet, yeet.
Inspiration for the Knockouts World Tag Team titles. And in the main event, Mike Santana gets his long-awaited rematch for the TNA World title.
Yeah, we'll be watching that live next week. Yeah, pal. And there is going to be a programming change next week.
In Dallas next week, beginning at 9 p.m. Eastern, the premiere of TNA Thursday Night Impact on AMC. But right now, it is time for a huge 8-man main event, the last dance of the system. Trust the system.
8-man tag time, pal. Whoop, whoop.
The following is an 8-man match scheduled for one.
Shit, that was kind of belts.
First, accompanied by Alicia Edwards, the team of Eddie Edwards, JDC, Brian Myers, and Moose.
Hold on, let me check real quick. Let me get Pulp a report here.
One final time, JDC will ride into battle with the system in this 8-man tag team matchup. But at Genesis, we will see the final dance of Johnny Dango Curtis. JDC will call it a career at Genesis as he goes one-on-one with Eddie Edwards. Two best friends of nearly 20 years in this business. JDC will say goodbye at Genesis.
And their opponents, first from Charlotte, North Carolina, weighing in at 220 pounds, Cedric Alexander.
They wanted to face some of the best in TNA, and Cedric Alexander is certainly that. He's got a busy schedule ahead of him.
I mean, yeah, they're still trying to grow. AEW, you know, it's AEW right now. No, not quite. I'm pretty sure they established that Dango's last match was going to be at Genesis, or supposed to be at Genesis. Like as soon as this angle story started.
You can get your tickets now via TNAWrestling.com.
Yeah, give me supersized Eddie. No more Sammy Callahan and catering. So that gives Eddie all the. All right, so I'm sure I think that's 5. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's 5 belts. So we're missing the World Heavyweight title and the Knockouts belt. So yeah, that should be 5 belts.
Championship coming up at Genesis, but his championship level performance. Looks to represent TNA wrestling as we enter the most important era in our history.
And their tag team partners, they are the TNA World Tag Team Champions, Matt and Jeff Hardy.
Speaking of a challenging schedule, next week live on TNA Thursday Night Impact on AMC, the Hardys took the last against Order 4. Then at Genesis, they defend their tag titles against the Righteous. But first, our main event is next. This matchup is underway. 16 years of history behind the Impact World Championship, first captured by the Impact Hall of Famer, the legend Kurt Angle. So far, in terms of Japanese wrestlers who attempted to capture the title, Naito, Ishii, Kenta, and Kushida have all tried, but none have been successful. Tonight, Tanahashi could become the first ever Japanese-born Impact World Champion.
I mean, I got to admit, I'm speaking personally, Tanahashi looks pretty deadly doing it right now.
The only hammer for that, the only recommendation I can give to you is the one I personally went to. I don't know if they are still currently in business right now. I can't confirm that, but the place I got my boots from, great boots, MTZ Martinez in Mexico. Whoop, whoop.
Enjoy a significant size and power advantage against Shelley. I understand Tanahashi a little bit older than Shelley, but still, that power is there. That athleticism is still there. We saw it.
Points, final boss. Whoop, whoop.
Absolutely. But on the other side of that, Alex Shelley has made a long and prolific career out of not necessarily being the biggest dog in the fight. This is not uncharted. A little bit like frustration to me, and it's a little early on for Shelley to start feeling that.
Well, think about the first time these two ever squared off was in a tag team matchup 15 years ago in Impact Wrestling. Fast forward a number of years, they were tag team partners in New Japan. Tanahashi literally, and right now, literally taking Shelley under his wing. So there's got to be an aspect of Shelley that's trying to think as opposed to react.
Yeah, Shelley against me normally is that more a little bit more reactionary.
Yeah, this was not long ago, like two years ago. Yeah, 2-3 years ago. Alex Shelley is world champion defending against Tanahashi. I remember that I remember that match aired.
We are back here on TNA Impact inside the El Paso County Coliseum in West Texas. This is our main event, an 8-man tag team matchup. Next week, TNA Thursday Night Impact.
All right, so we got an 8-man babyface match. Okay.
Texas, beginning at 9 p.m. Eastern. It's the beginning of the TNA on AMC era. And with that, we want to say a sincere thank you to Access TV, TNA.
I'm sorry. This is a house show match, not a TV main event. Yeah, a babyface 4-on-4 That's a house show main event, not a TV main event. Like, that's 100% for entertaining the crowd, the live crowd, giving them a pop, giving them a good time, sending them home happy. That does not make for good TV and getting business done.
A sincere thank you to our partners within Anthem Sports and Entertainment. Two mainstays of TNA wrestling over the decades, Matt Hardy and Moose, tangling inside the impact zone. Everybody here in this matchup, gearing up for next week.
Yeah, I know. Where have the Motor City Machine Guns been? Where's Alex Shelley been? Where's Goldberg 98, pal? Yeah, get the milk carton out. Runaway train never coming back. One way on a one-way track. Feels like I should be getting somewhere. Somehow I'm neither here nor there.
For the premiere of TNA Thursday Night Impact on AMC, and then 2 nights later, it's Genesis, Saturday, January 17th, live from the Curtis Colwell Center in Dallas, Texas. You can get your tickets.
AEW booking, pal. I book wrestling for the sickos because that's what I am, and that's who I care about.
TNA Plus annual membership that includes every TNA pay-per-view in 2026 included. Oh, Genesis. Hardy's a well-oiled machine as always, taking it to the system. Here's the cover, put to the leg. Edwards able to kick out against Jeff Hardy. Now that night at Genesis, the Hardys are going to have their hands full with the Righteous, who have been playing mind games, it seems. A strange obsession with the Hardys. That gets settled in Dallas. And next week, live on AMC, the Hardys will team up with Elijah to face Order 4. Leon Slater tagged in.
Yep, and there's few who know how to do it better than Saban and Shelley. Whoop.
Poetry in motion with Slater. An honorary Hardy indeed. Talk about his schedule. Slater's been all over.
Yeah, that is true. That sicko population is declining. Not enough paint chimps to feed the population, pal.
The performance by Slater at NXT New Year's Eve was incredible, but he's got to defend his X Division Championship against Moose and Alexander in a triple threat match in Genesis. We didn't have to be pinned or submitted to lose his title, and here's the tag. In comes Moose, who is taking advantage of his contractual rehab stemming from Slammiversary. Come Genesis, remember, Slater.
This is gonna go long. Damn. This is gonna be the main event. I'm not even got more over a half an hour to go.
He is a staple of this company. Oh, Slater over the top. Look out, Myers going for a ride. Myers wipes out the youngest in charge. Now Cedric Alexander, who will tangle for
Get me convoluted dive spots, pal, that are clearly choreographed and planned backstage that make this look completely fake and planned and choreographed backstage instead of a real fight.
absolutely everywhere. Well, there's one more. JDC, one more ride with the system tonight on Impact, and Lynch is going to get in on it too. Daniel playing a little interference there, having some fun in this matchup. The Wiley
Well, they gotta get everything in and get into position for the big dive spots.
absolutely wild start to this beautiful.
Nice. Looking forward to it. We're gonna be watching that in about 30 minutes.
Just 1 week away from our premiere on AMC.
Which, looking forward to that. Hopefully, I put money on Lunacy being better than Impact tonight. Yeah, pal. Yeah, give me the bowling pins, pal. Yeah, give me the bowling pin spot. Everybody lines up, and then hit the 7-10 split, pal.
this, he will step away from in-ring competition in Genesis.
I'm trying, Leon. The man has the balance of a pendulum.
Yeah, that if they said it on commentary, that would save their credibility. I will take that compliment. Thank you. Whoop, whoop.
JDC said it would get weird.
There's no doubt about it. Trying to see how much he can save of himself here for one.
That would actually be a pretty funny insider rib of having a crossing guard during like these fast-paced matches going slow down. But I'm sure that'll go over some of the crowd's head. But for those of us who get that, that'd be funny. Like HMG fan, whoop whoop. Oh, damn, did it really? Nice. Okay, cool. Long lunacy tonight. Yeah, pal. Oh, nice. Ooh, nice. Nice hammer. Whoop, whoop. Hope it tastes delicious. Eat, eat.
The evaluation process is ongoing, however.
Obviously, see what the system can do as a team.
Oh, nice, El Juggalo. Whoop, whoop.
Slater escaping the system's corner. Oh,
almost the face of the franchise.
Oh, is he final boss? Well, that's at least a way to get some attention and eyeballs on your product for its big debut on AMC. That's a way to do it.
Look at this. Breaking over that technical acumen of his. Not just shaking hips, folks. There's a lot more to it.
I'll never forget, just a few years ago, he opened a lot of eyes in his matchup.
Stop. Sell.
He was very well aware of how good JDC is, and he proved it that night.
Hey, yo. Mr. No Monikers needed in the house. Let's talk about it. Whoop, whoop. Always good to see you, Todd. Hope all is well. Yeah, pal.
Myers and the rest of the system, I know they're so proud of the way that Leon Slater has competed on both NXT and TNA. The cover, hand in the face, kick out by Slater.
Slater wants it. He wants that challenge. This is what he asked for. More than happy to take that ride and represent as the X Division champion here for TNA.
Myers slowing things down here against Slater in this 8-man tag team matchup in El Paso, Texas. Oh.
Daddy said sell. Get me George Goulas, pal. Whoop, whoop. All right, hard commercial break. I'm still outside for the Smoky Toki. Be right back. Whoop, whoop. Dude, for real, that's actually not a. I'm with that. A little bit of fourth wall breaking, but that would actually be an interesting character if you're trying to tell like a reality wrestling show, kind of like Glow. That would be a good character. Unless he gets signed, I'm guessing Nick Nemeth. Might even see some potentially even as a dark horse, maybe some Kevin Nash and Sean Waltman potentially. Who knows? Did not get a chance to watch it, but I heard nothing good but good things about it. Oh, that's a tough one, Lab Rat. That's a tough one. Because I like both. It's just, damn, which one's better? I guess I got it. When push comes to shove, I got to go regular pepperoni. Good for Jake something getting a solid contract and a payday, but as far as his career and character goes, well, I hope the money is making up for it. That's all I got to say about that. Myers got an edge there against Jeff Hardy. Now JDC legal and a kick out. JDC, what his last match ever. Yes, he is. Yes, Nick Nemeth is indeed signed to TNA, but he's exclusive to TNA. And he's even specifically said that he has no interest in being involved in the NXT crossover. But then he also appeared during the Last Time Is Now tournament, so really, who knows? Like that. I would put him in the category of he could get signed back to the WWE main roster anytime, much like a Matt Cardona.
The Righteous trying to make it seem like an appeal for peace with the Hardys. The Hardys were having none of the psychological mind games.
Yep. Yep. And yeah, another face in the Don Callis family. Exactly.
To ask yourself for Eddie Edwards. You talk about how close him and JDC are. We know that when friends fight, they can hit each other the hardest, but there's a little extra pressure on there to be the last person to wrestle one of your best friends.
Well, right. I mean, yeah. I get. I mean, at least based on like, yeah, the actual evidence we've seen, as in like what you laid out right there, the contract that Nick Nemeth has with TNA does not make him exclusive, and if I did say that, I apologize.
Dallas, Texas on AMC. Remember, TNA Thursday Night Impact on AMC will be every Thursday night from 9 to 11 p.m. Eastern.
I got that wrong. That's my bad.
Jeff Hardy out of the corner. And I'd be remiss if we didn't say we would not have this opportunity if it weren't for the efforts of many over the years, but especially in the present because of the Hardys.
No doubt about it. They've been a catalyst for so much of the buzz and attention TNA has got, leading the charge for this brand.
I mean, I got a little bit ahead of my skis there. Trying to talk about or at least speculate on those contract details. That's my bad. I 100% apologize.
Eddie Edwards charges in and suffers a German suplex. Alexander is primed to break out here in TNA in 2020. Sent to the outside, very good, some corner to Moose. Alexander takes care of Edwards.
Cedric Alexander proving that he is ready for his triple threat, though.
Flatliner, cover, Moose. TNA management granting Moose his contractual rematch for a championship bout stemming from Slammiversary this past summer.
That's right, both these guys, Cedric Alexander and Moose.
Oh my God, go to hell there by Moose. Alexander saved by his team.
Now look at this. Everybody into the fray here.
This is completely broken down. Our referee Daniel Spencer trying to gain control.
The system are the ones that have taken control of the ring.
Blue Thunderbomb. Oh, down and dirty. And the elbow drop. Can Alexander survive this? Moose the cover. Somehow Alexander kicked out.
And the look on Moose's face says it all. After all that, Alexander had the wherewithal.
Yeah.
And now Leon Slater, the X-Division champion, dragging Edwards.
Yeah, I think that was when they kind of telegraphed a little bit thick.
It's Moose and Alexander.
These two have a lot ahead of them.
Yeah, like a lot of people in TNA, they kind of see it as a showcase because they know WWE's watching. They got the scouts watching, so they're trying to show them what they can do. Which leads to them going which leads to, because a lot of them are inexperienced and young, which leads to what Hammer's saying, they go too fast. And where's the roller coaster ride? Where's that emotional roller coaster? That match that takes you on a ride.
JDC trying to get involved and gets wiped out.
Slater saw him coming. Decided to run that interference.
The Hardys controlling the ring in this chaotic 8-man tag team matchup. And now Moose going after Slater. Oh, Alexander's made a tag, and there's his...
I never got to see that match, but I've heard nothing but good things about that.
Moose is aware of the tag. He has now a pop-up powerbomb. And he is...
I need to go. I need to check that out at some point.
And now lining him up.
Let's go for the spear.
I will never ever. Here's one thing I will never ever experience. I will never ever forget personally. When I was very first coming up in the business, when I was first getting trained, I became close friends with one of the main creative dudes. Like, we became close. Like, I mistakenly believed, well, looking back now, I mistakenly believed me and this dude were friends. And of course, that's another story for another day. But during that time, we were very close. And at one point, this was like summer of 2009. It was just me and him out on a golf course. And he explained to me how he writes and structures wrestling shows like TV shows. Like, at that time, the shows that were hot were 24, Lost, The Shield. He said, like, he would try to write and structure wrestling shows following the formulas they did. And that was something that always stuck with me. At least when it came to, like, formatting and putting together a wrestling show. Obafemi going over in the Men's Royal Rumble, that would be, if you're gonna do a swerve surprise like that with a young guy coming up, he is the guy to do it with. He absolutely is the guy to do it with.
For the TNA World Championship on the premiere of TNA Thursday Night Impact on AMC. But up next, we get the contract signed. It's Kazarian and Santana in the same ring. Next.
Nice. Whoop, whoop. All right, hard commercial break. We get some more Tanahashi matches. Yeet.
GP champion, that's equivalent to their world's heavyweight title.
And their opponent's first tournament showtime.
Oh, it's Daivari and Tanahashi versus Consequences Creed and Jay Lethal. Woo woo.
This guy's positive attitude that you need to get behind. I mean, here's somebody that just loves what he does. So full of life, and he's somebody I think that sets the right example for these young guns, these TNA originals, on how they should deal with the main event mafia.
Yeah, as long as Obafemi gets over as a destroyer and a threat, that's all that matters.
It's going to be very interesting to watch.
Get him over as a world beater, a monster, a crusher. As long as you accomplish that, all is well.
During this tag team matchup, you will recall that Lethal was at one time engaged to Val, but then
Yeah, a Final Four for him. Yeah, at the very least, a Final Four over Obafemi would elevate him.
healing all wounds, but I'm not convinced that Black Machismo will ever forgive or will ever forget when it comes to Sanjay Dutt and
Whew.
Val.
Oh, just look at that expression on her face. I mean,
Man,
there's only one decision to make, and that was the guru of
that's a very
financial background. I think
man for me to give a appropriate and like the right answer for that would take a long time. Like it, yeah, me answering that question, that would be a long ass discussion. Summarized though, I would be bringing in new talent who is good, which they seem like to be doing, such as with Trick, Javon, and some of the women, which seems to be like what they're doing with Jordan Grace, potentially Blake Monroe, and Sol Ruka, and also potentially Zari as well. Just inject this new talent. Give them good storylines and angles, and put them in positions for them to get their characters over and get over, and elevate them into like the new people who will carry the brand into the future. Because that's really what they need right now. Like they need to develop and create new stars. And they need to do it quick because they're still relying on like the early mid 2000s through the mid 2010s.
How do you come back from that? I haven't had the taste of being champion yet. All the people that said that I couldn't do it, I have more to prove. I got to be the guy, the standard, that's going to come and bring that title back home where it belongs.
Yes. They need a lethal injection of new talent.
This is the biggest night, not just of the year, but the biggest
Now,
night
they'd never do this, but this would be a ballsy move. How about creating a new generation of natural-born thrillers, and you bring back Mike Sanders as their mouthpiece?
The French writer had a great saying, nothing more important than an idea whose time has come. His time has come. It's his time right now. Tonight is everything he's ever went through is all going to pay off tonight. Everything he went through with his dad, inspiring his daughter, inspiring the world when he went through his addiction. It's all going to be worth it tonight.
Yep, and here's a great thing. They actually with the connections and partnerships that they have, and like NXT, Evolve, they have such a well of talent that any slot they need filled, they can fill it.
I have a job to do. I am the director of authority. And this is an important contract signing. At this time, I would like to call out the challenger, ladies and gentlemen, Mike Santana.
Okay, that's a little more specific. Okay. Royal Rumble. Women's I'm thinking Liv. I'm thinking Liv Morgan.
Next week,
Men's.
AMC era begins for TNA Wrestling. 2026 will be the biggest year in the history.
Actually, no, scratch Liv, scratch Liv. I'm going returning Bianca Belair.
Mike Santana will challenge Frankie Kazarian for the TNA World Championship on TNA Thursday.
For men's, I'm going. I'm going LA Knight. I'm going LA Knight. If you're me, I'm going LA Knight. And then he ends up going over at WrestleMania, which leads into the men's Money in the Bank winner, Braun Breaker. Women's Money in the Bank winner. Let's see. Returning Naomi.
Ladies and gentlemen, at this time, I'd like to bring out the champion. TNA.
Because I'm pretty sure she would have had her baby by then. Yeah, there is a lot. There is a lot there with Kendall Gray. A lot there with Kendall Gray. There is money on her.
The man who saw his opportunity, like it or not, to etch his name into the history books of this company. The one thing he had yet to accomplish, and he has now checked that off the bucket list. Kaz is once in a lifetime. Frankie Kazarian believes he represents the past, present, and future of TNA wrestling. Kazarian believes he is the reason and the one to guide TNA into the AMC era.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'd like to explain something, if I may, please. As director of authorities, the very best of what TNA.
I think that is 6 belts now.
Match was originally
Because the ones now we haven't seen yet are the women's knockout, especially the knockouts tag team titles.
AMC premiere is going to be the biggest night in the history of TNA. And we have to have our champion
I want to see LA Knight too, but yeah, we all like it, it's pretty much public knowledge how Triple H feels about LA Knight. Allegedly.
Then you go to the back of the line. That's your shot, your time. But if you are becoming the champion that night at the premiere, from NXT, and maybe Tricky William will get his guaranteed rematch.
All right, well, Santino, you stooge. You know what? Go ahead and call Dwayne's daughter. Because you may as well just say...
Get me Dwayne's daughter, pal.
...to try to take what I got. Let me be honest with you. Nobody wanted you in TNA more than I did. Because I know what you bring to the table, the drive, the passion, the dedication. And I know where you've been and what you've been through. And since you came back to TNA, you've been honest with me, and more importantly, you have been honest with all of them. So I'm going to be honest with you, and I'm going to be honest with everybody here. I'm going to admit something that I've never publicly disclosed. Mike.
You hopefully see that and nice. Woo woo.
I'm an addict. I have an addiction.
But my addiction, I'm addicted to being the TNA World Champion. I am addicted to being the king of TNA. I am addicted to being a top guy. And you know what? I like my addiction. You see, I don't want to battle my demons. I want to dance with them. That's why on AMC, January 15th, I will do anything and I will risk everything.
The whole wrestling promo. So that's then on January 15th on AMC.
TNA World Champion. Listen, Frankie, since we're being honest here, let me keep it a buck with you.
All right, man. Don't work too hard, pal. Always good seeing you. Whoop, whoop.
Miserable as all hell. We were at a place that tried to drain the passion out of what we love the most. And what did we do?
Dude, they're shitting on AEW in this. They're both shitting on AEW in this promo.
And today we're sitting across from each other, about to go toe to toe for the grandest prize in pro wrestling on the big
No, did not see that tweet.
history. So let me tell you.
Hey, always a pleasure, Todd. Take care. Whoop, whoop.
Right now, it ain't brand new, Papa. It's all been said to me before. But guess what? Almost 2 years ago, I stepped foot back into TNA and I carried my city, I carried my culture, and I carried my family on my back. But on January 15th, in Dallas, Texas, live on AMC, I'm walking into that building, but this time I'm doing it for me. This time, I'm doing it for myself, and because of that, I promise you, I guarantee to you and to all of them, I will walk out a two-time TNA.
Well, the internet never forgets, and I'm sure somebody got a screenshot of that.
And if I can't do that, then maybe you're right. Shut your damn mouth. Maybe you're right. Maybe I'm not the man that I say I am. Maybe I don't have what it takes. And maybe I don't even have a place here in TNA. So I'll tell you this. I'm gonna say
I don't know where he's going with this.
I'm gonna meet you in Dallas, Texas.
Get me Nick Nemeth, pal. That call your shot.
The Call Your Shot Gauntlet winner, Nick Nemeth.
Okay, so they're at least they're addressing this. Okay.
What a fun time out here. I think we forgot about someone. Listen. We're forgetting about me and the reason for the season, boys. There's a reason everyone's been talking about TNA. There's a reason the buzz around the world is for TNA. There's a reason we debut on AMC January 15th, and you're looking at him, Jack. Now, first and foremost, I don't like you. And I sure as hell don't like you. Good guy.
Hey, what's up now? So good to see you, pal. Happy Thursday. It's been all right. I would say not horrible, but nothing to cream your pants over, but an all right show. Yeah, get almost time for JCW. Whoop whoop. Cheers, genitals. My big brother. And then there's genitals.
give a damn. Because at the end of the night, on the debut episode of TNA Impact on AMC January 15, you're going to show me calling my shot, guaranteeing a title match, holding that title high as the TNA champion of the world.
Okay, so over under.
Sorry, didn't mean to interrupt. Anyway, sign your paperwork. Nobody cares. Go.
That's a very good question. You know what? I'm going to go look that up real quick. Okay, so according to Google AI, it is, or at least this is their AI overview. Yes, AMC is a standard basic cable channel or expanded basic in the US, included in most regular cable and satellite TV packages, alongside channels like TNT, FX, and ESPN, unlike premium channels like HBO or Showtime. Anytime, whoop whoop.
And it's signed, and it's official.
All right, so we had a contract signing with no physicality, nobody going through a table, just the heel holding up the belt in front of the dude, while the other heel holds up his contract or his call your shot. Letting them know, hey, I'm watching y'all. Yeah, so next week is when we start our start the new programming schedule for Thursday nights. At 7:30 Eastern, kicking it off with a late start JCW Lunacy Watch-Along. And then going right into Impact. As far as right now goes, we're going to go right over to YouTube, the Psychopathic Records channel. Take a quick break. Come back in a little bit. And then start the JCW Lunacy Replay Watch-Along. Whoop, whoop. And the final bell count tonight for TNA was, I'm pretty sure it was 6. And if I remember correctly, I think Dan called 6. So if I'm correct in the remembrance, and hey, Dan is winner tonight. Whoop, whoop. Alrighty, I'm gonna take a quick pee break. Be right back. Let everybody else get caught up. Get their YouTubes out. Go to Psychopathic Records, JCW Lunacy, episode 65, so that we're all on the same page. And be right back. Whoop, whoop. All right, we are back. Whoop, whoop. don't put. Hey, you've gotten it several times. You've won it several times, Dan. Like I would like you are definitely a top 10 leaderboard. Whoop, whoop. Vampiro! Vampiro! All right. All right, so we're ready to go. Whoop. Hang on, my bad. That was a little sorry. All right, so usual countdown 3, 2, 1. Play, hit and play on play in 3, 2, 1, play.
Totem pole. Do you know what a totem pole is?
Let me get the tweet. Let me do the retweet gimmick.
Part of the totem pole. And then we have the bottom of the totem pole.
Kick! Stunner! Saw through the wolf in cheap clothing!
So, to me,
Break that distance and check out the hit center!
JCW Lunacy in the world is at the top of the totem pole.
Danny gets the tag! Here comes Haley! Whoa! What a stop from behind! That could be it! Haley with one strike!
And the importance in my eyes for Two Tough Tony is at the bottom of the totem pole.
I know I'm drunk when I'm out that ring most of the time. And I don't care what vamp is lining up for me or what vamp is going to line up which guy, because I'm going to knock them all down.
So this is going to be a ratings bonanza.
Oh, Barnabas instrumental.
So the surprise that I have tonight, again, it is going to be a rating.
Whoop whoop.
This could be as above, so below. The outbreak of the champion's head.
Give me Harley Quinn, Haley J, and Boss Big Al. Whoop, whoop. Dude, seriously, Big Al's tremendous. She's been killing it.
Watch the show.
Trying to figure out what to make of Carnival Carnage. Tony scores. That fist is lit on the head. Tony, the cover. Three. Where's three? We don't know. Jeff saying I love you. Oh, wait a minute. Who is that? Oh, that's Matt Cardona. That's radio silence. Matt Cardona. Oh, come on, Jeff. Son of a. Here is your winner. And you, JCW World Champion. The new regime wants chaos, and they've got it. Matt Cardona, JCW World Champion.
Fuck him up? Yeah, pal.
You shake the defense's office. Hey, look, I know this kid for 20 years, and he screwed me over like that. His office is waiting. Yeah. So what you giving me is not enough. I cannot leave you. I go all the time. Get off here, you son of a bitch. I'm the guy for Tom. Bring your circus around here. Better let me start cracking some heads. Time this shit.
Man, I have one personal Too Tough Tony story I will never ever forget. This was like, I think it was like 2014 when this happened. Sorry, ad break there. YouTube ad break. It was like in Eastern Illinois, like close to the Indiana border, for a place called Strictly Insane Pro Wrestling. And one of their staples was they opened every show with a battle royal that featured pretty much everybody on the card in it. And I was in one of those, and so was Too Tough Tony. And I'll never forget, I was put in a spot where I'm put on the ropes. I was on something where I'm on the ropes, like selling like this, like, And as I'm selling, I'm waiting for somebody, to come to me. And if they don't, well, then I'm going to get up and start, doing something. But then I feel shit come over me. And someone leans up, and then someone leans over as he's about to do something, and it says into my ear, "Sorry, brother." And it's Too Tough Tony. He comes back with this huge slap right to my back. I sell. I'm going into the corner. So that way, okay, that's not happening again. So I'm going to sell to the corner. I'm going to give you my front so I see what's coming. I agree with you that it is wrong to blame it. Anybody who's blaming Matt for that, I think they're in the wrong. I mean, he's getting to work. He's now getting to work and travel with his wife and make more money. Like, and plus that's his dream job. Like, who wouldn't take that in his position? Those same people criticizing him for that, put them in that same position. Would they say no? Fuck no. Yep. Like, Mac. He's on. Yeah, when it comes to the wrestling business, he's on the new down. He's not quite at the peak, but he's on the downswing from it, if that makes any sense, in my opinion. So he knows capitalize on it while there's still an opportunity to do so. And also, again, go back to WWE and work with his wife. Like, you can't discount those other factors.
Six-man scramble, #1 contendership coming up for that JCW American Championship. Any thoughts on who we might see as our mystery opponent there, Zach? Well, it could be absolutely.
I personally haven't heard anybody blaming him, but again, knowing the internet, knowing social media, I could see how I can believe that there are others who did. I just personally haven't seen it.
Well, we have heard, I was told by the majority owner, Vince Russo himself, with his phone ringing off the hook. That's
Yeah, and he's also publicly said he wants to get back to WWE. So if they come calling with an offer, he's not going to say no. Especially when it lets him be on SmackDown and work with his wife. So.
Speaking of blow for blow, don't forget we've got Beastman versus the King coming up. And if you love these weapons matches, you are going to be real excited for our main event.
Or at least travel with his wife, I should say.
Cowboy King Storm versus JCW Wrestling debut. Mr. Ken Anderson.
seeing some weapons.
Yeah, that's not a sellout. I mean, a sellout is somebody who goes against their morals and beliefs for the dollar. Matt Cardona has never been shy about what his intentions are, much like the Sex Pistols and Johnny Rotten. Yeah, give me Penguin's umbrella, pal.
You know, it's going to rain at some point. They're really going to regret that.
2 count only still for a Big Al here. You know, you talk about weapons, Zach. This Left for Dead match main event. It's no DQ, no count out. Anything goes. Last man standing. Oh, right
You know what?
across the head of Danny Moe. What was that? Was that a
This
from the gallery, perhaps?
this looks like a TNA crowd from like 4 years ago. Actually, maybe even slightly bigger. Because, man, one thing I'll never, ever forget when I first joined HMG and doing shows with the Impact Attack with Colin and Vet. That's where the VBC was born, pal. When they were in, like, where they were struggling to fill the those like convention center halls. Yeah, Big Al, dude, she's gorgeous. Yep. Yeah. If you're buying a $10,000 toy on the weekly, you ain't hurting for money.
Big Al still needing to compete, even though she stacks the deck as the showrunner of the Lunacy Women's Division. She clearly wants that women's championship back in her grasp. Danny Moe ducks two, and that's what would you call that, Zach? Is that a rake?
Now, let's remember, she's not allowed to use these weapons. Doesn't matter. The showrunner, Big Al. Let's see if it's going to be a pleasure to rake her acquaintance.
I can kind of see that. Like I can kind of see Mo. She does kind of seem like a little bit of like a Juggalo Soul Ruka. I can see that to a degree.
I thought that was going to be it.
Big Al still has some fight left in her as well. These women with a lot of history and a lot of animosity between them. The same is the case for the Brothers of Construction and the Outbreak. Going to see a big rematch here tonight, Zach.
That is true. The Outbreak just recently winning those 10 titles with their manager, Barnabas, the Bizarre, and it would appear that the Clowns have their rematch for this evening. Clowns versus Zombies. I can't wait.
All right, time to pop an extra strength gummy, pal. Yeet, yeet. And we still got about just under 2 hours left on the show tonight. Yeah, this is the 2 hour lunacy. So let's go. Yeet, yeet. Give me some Big Al, pal. Yes, it's amazing how a little bit of character development and actually putting time into the characters and getting them over what does for them. Like, look at Jasmine St. Clair. This is like the most over and relevant she's been, or I shouldn't say relevant, but like over in the, like, as far as like the wrestling bubble goes since ECW.
Because I might end up bending you over and putting you on my knee and give you the spanking your daddy should have gave you a long time ago. Have a good night, Jasmine. Hey.
Willie Mack, man, that's a dude who needs to be signed to one of the main companies. He's like that dude is so naturally entertaining and funny. He's got a good look. He can work.
He's young. He's handsome. He's sexy. He's athletically charming and well endowed. He is the greatest professional wrestler to ever live. He is Kerry Morton.
All right, we've heard Russo say that the person they've picked out to become the new JCW World Heavyweight Champion is somebody deserving, and really does will have earned it. Over under that it's Kerry Morton that becomes the new JCW World Heavyweight Champion. Come on, it's going to be Kerry Morton. That's the wagon I'm hitching myself to. It's going to be Kerry Morton who's going to get the belt.
Heart-pounding, scream-inducing climax, then the only answer is he, the candy-sweet Kerry Morton. Contact his management team, get in line, and shoot your shot at landing Mr. JCW himself, the greatest athlete to ever.
Dude, he is. Willie Mack's tremendous.
The immaculate Kerry Morton. This message was paid for. Sly and seductive Kerry Morton.
Hey everybody, make sure to check out Mr. Sadistic on Instagram. And also be sure to check out Old Town Rage.
AI requires massive bandwidth, low latency, high resiliency. For businesses,
Yes, Dan, yes, that's another great choice. That's another great choice right there.
Dunkin's $5 meal deal. A yummy wake-up wrap. A medium iced or hot coffee. And 6
Yeah, Big Mike would be another great choice for that in one of his 1,000 gimmicks. Yeet.
Young lady, out of control. I'm the one out of control, Mr. Weinstein. You really think people are going to buy this? You think people are going to believe you over me? You actually believe that? They're going to believe me, especially when I show them the picture. There are no pictures. None. Sure. Now get out of my way. I've got work to do. Stupid bitch.
I like that. It's tremendous. Mr. Weinstein.
Ladies and gentlemen, at this time, I would like to introduce to you a JCW legend and 33-time heavyweight champ. He is the official JCW showrunner,
Vampiro! Two-time Tijuana State All-American. Let's see my official timestamp. I am at the 18-minute and 55-second mark.
Well, he still has multiple stipulations to make up tonight's card. So I think we're going to find out a whole lot right now. Look, he's got a clipboard. He is working on
Yeah, he makes it look work.
showrunner, Van Hero.
Okay, I got somebody that I really need to introduce. He is, to me, the reason JCW has survived for so long and has put the stamp on hardcore wrestling, deathmatch wrestling, and somebody, in my opinion, who's been humiliated in this company. But that's only speculation, so let's leave it at that. I would really like to introduce to you my angel of anarchy, the one and only Madman Pondo!
Yeah, get me me too, pal. We're speaking out, Deuce.
Maybe next year his 50th tour of Japan.
And yet another man who turned his back on Violent J. And the juggalos who have been Batman Hondo fans for decades.
Not sure, but you know what? Disco in JCW, that would be some money, in my opinion. That would be money. That could be some money, pal. But never say never. Hey, get me Crazy Uncle Vampiro, pal.
Now listen to me, Pondo. You got a lot of proof for nobody but me. I can't stand when somebody comes in here and says gimmicks. That's bullshit. You better cause some damage because I believe you. I know who you are. And I want to see Mosh Pit Mike on the floor bleeding. I don't want to see him get up anymore. Do you understand the mission? Let me talk to you about surprise number one. The World Juggalo Championship Tag Team belts are on the line. Grammy. Yeah, hell yeah. So the Brothers of Construction versus the Outbreak. Now, hold up. Check this out. I'm going to put some stipulations in the game. Brothers of Construction, if you guys win, once again, you're going to have that glory, that feeling inside, the little butterflies. You can say, we are the JCW World Tag Team Champions. Now,
Oh shit, I must have missed that. My bad.
Outbreak has to win the match.
Well, it's all speculation. We just don't know. It's all speculation. We don't know.
5 minutes in this ring.
Turn this plane around. I will not abandon my people. Turn this plane around.
Got a chance to become the #1 contender for JCW World Championship.
Whoop, whoop. Alrighty, 1 second. I forgot to grab a fork for this. This crab meat. Be right back. 1 second. Abdullah! We're going on Abdullah the Butcher, pal. Yeet, yeet. Give me Mr. Anderson, pal.
Battle for the very first time in a JCW Lunacy ring tonight.
Very exciting. What a great opportunity for all these fans to see Mr. Anderson debut here in JCW.
Man, Ken Anderson was a dude who I really believed had everything needed to be like on that tier of guys, that tier of wrestlers alongside. Maybe not on that same tier, but just like close enough to it with Austin, Rock, Hogan, Flair, Cena. I would have I really believe he was good enough to be up there. Again, could have.
But hey, there is no count out. There are no rules. And definitely there is nothing that cannot happen. I want to see. So I'm going to take $10,000. The first one of you two that makes the other ninja bleed is going to get that $10,000 because.
Oh, Ken Anderson. Ken Anderson or Mr. Kennedy. Again, I say could have. I really think the potential was there, but you know, shit got in the way and things happened to prevent that from happening.
I like the idea of violence. I do like that. I like the idea of making James Storm bleed all over this place. But I have to say this. Hey, this guy hasn't, a little bird came and sat on my shoulder. This guy hasn't been home in like 30 days. No. He's been busting his ass all over the world. 8 different countries. A dozen. Yeah.
Dude, it wasn't like
fighting people, kicking ass, taking names. But I know I've run that kind of schedule before, man. I know that you're probably exhausted. And while
yeah, give me a money match, pal. Whoop, whoop.
Busting my ass too. I ain't been hustling like that. I'm home every night. I sleep in my own bed. So I am going to take advantage of that chance. You've been busting your balls. I'm gonna knock your dick in the dirt.
Oh, dude, Labrat, have you heard that interview that quote that Mr. Anderson put out, or Ken Anderson put out recently, where he said Stone Cold told him, like, dude, you have heat with Triple H, you have heat with Randy Orton, you have heat with John Cena, dude. The best thing for your career is to get out of there, just take time away from that place, and go somewhere else. And then Anderson even said, like, yeah, I wish we'd have, in hindsight, I wish we'd have listened.
That's so uncivilized. That's so uncivilized. I'm gonna kick your ass all over this arena. I'm gonna make you bleed, and then I'm gonna
Get me Kerwin White's caddy, pal.
Ladies and gentlemen, the winner of this match from Green Bay.
We twist dicks off, pal.
Took a sucker punch right to the face.
Cheap shop where they debuting. He's gonna say it.
In the style of the legendary Jimmy Lennon, Mr. Anderson has introduced himself to James Storm here on JCW Lunacy.
I guess I'm going to tell you a tale about the American dream. Failing city, crooked press, ineffectual government, and what makes a true monster out of one soul.
Everybody, get to high ground. Get as far away as you can from anything that comes up from underground.
That job is the fucking bloodbath.
All right, so what's this movie, pal?
They think he's a hostage.
This kind of looks like some They Live meets some anonymous shit.
The ceiling is bleeding.
And some horror movie shit with people getting dragged out by monsters, like actual, like fucking monsters. Okay, one of the actors in this movie. Give me Bunker Heist, pal. Whoop, whoop. Okay, one of the actors in this movie, Vinny Drombowski. That dude is the lead singer for the band Sponge, based out of Detroit. So it would make sense he'd be in a movie produced by another Detroit, band, ICP. Yeet. Wait, hang on. I gotta pop a rewind here. 1 sec. All right, we are at the 32 minute. Hang on, sorry, I had to rewind here. Sorry, guys. All right, we are at the 32 minute, 55-second mark. The following is a paid advertisement for JCW Lunacy and does not represent the views of JCW, as quoted by Vince Russo. So this is Violent J buying time on the show to get his message across.
To have my voice
voice heard and my face seen on JCW Lunacy. How sick is that? Big Vito, I should have known, and I blame nobody but me. I should have known that you were just a maggot. You're not a dragon. You're not a don. You're just a maggot, and I should have known. And who do you work for? A man I trusted.
Really? Okay, nice. Very nice. Whoop, whoop.
He's got to have faith in us. He's got to believe in us. And I'm talking about you, Vince Russo. You say you're doing this for me. You say you're doing this for JCW. Let me ask you something. If you were to come in and blow this company up and make it #1 rated wrestling show in the country, how good would I feel about that, knowing I had nothing to do with it? How could I celebrate that, knowing I was no part of its success? I'm still here.
Dude, this is a great promo. Violent J's killing this. Violent J's killing this. This is good shit. Yup, yeah, buying airtime, and like the way that Violent J delivered it, I got to believe like there was some of like the real Violent J in there, expressing his real thoughts. Good shit. Whoop whoop. Get me my claws, pal.
Engages in this behavior year-round, really. Smelling a sack. The only guy who dresses as Santa outside of December or perhaps July is this idiot. Did you eat any of the treats that came out of Mike's side? I'm not even going to dignify that with a response. We've got so much going on here tonight, Zach.
Yeah, whoop whoop.
Mike, you're about to take on the so-called Angel of Anarchy.
Yeah, pal. Good shit. This has been so much fun so far. And we got just under an hour and a half left to go. Whoop whoop. Whoop whoop. 9 days. 9 days live. Live on Lunacy. Live on Lunacy. Yeah, it definitely helped that Mike's character and gimmick was right up Russo's alley. And I can actually say this because I stayed over at Mosh Pit. My right hand to God, I stayed over at Mosh Pit Mike's house on 2 occasions. That dude is a goofy, gimmicky, fun dude. That's just kind of who he is. So yeah, the gimmick fits him as a person from my experiences that I've had with him. So yeah, having that gimmick, it's yeah, that's a match made in heaven. Yeah, neither am I. Yeah, that's one thing that needs to go away. That is one change to the wrestling business in the last, coming up on 20 years. That's been a good thing, is the reduction of chair shots to the head, because now you know what they do to people. We need to stop doing it, and they stop happening. Yeah, I do remember that. Him and Tony Schiavone. And then it was like, hey, and Tony kind of looked over Schiavone and said, hey, weren't you here before? And he's like, yeah, one night. I prefer not to remember that night. Yeah, give me some blood, pal. Yeah, they're both busted open. Man, when it comes to who's going to be the next JCW World Champion, my money, based on what Russo has said about on it, somebody who deserves it and has earned it, I gotta believe that it's going to be Kerry Morton. It's gonna if I had to put money on it, Kerry Morton is going to be the next JCW World Champion.
We saw this happen back at the gathering, back at the 2-day war. Mike getting stuff shoved through his tongue again. That man never even healed from his battle with Tarzan.
Get me slicing tongues, pal.
Good? Does he look good? He didn't look great to start with. Just around doing his due diligence. Yeah, we've seen. Oh, that was a loud crack of that stop sign over Mike's head. We've seen what it looks like for Jeff the ref to do his due diligence. That's exactly how Matt Cardona ended up JCW World Champion, when Jeff apparently had no choice but to screw Too Tough Tony last.
Potentially. We shall see. That is one thing I've learned. That's one big lesson I've learned about wrestling. Don't believe anything you hear until it actually plays out on TV. Yep. Dude, for some reason, I'll go ahead and say this. Russo has a type. Second generation wrestlers who happen to get it and click. Dustin Rhodes, Eric Watts, Brian Christopher, and now Kerry Morton. He seems to have a track record with those types of wrestlers. Hey, what's up, Jeff? Whoop whoop. All's going well. Hope all's well with you. Yeet yeet. Oh, and also David Flair. I forgot to throw that name in there too, for second generation wrestlers. David Flair.
Pin him in the balls. That is it. That one virtually is over. That's no rubber band.
Get me Madman Pondo over, pal. And I have a story. I actually have a story to tell about Madman Pondo. So back in the promotion, the St. Louis independent promotion I was trained under and got experience under back in the day. Oh wait, pizza guy.
I got a party. I need 2 vegetables, 2 pepperoni, 2 sausage, and give me some of that flatbread, all right?
Let me stop you right now.
Hey, son, shoot the bread.
I have to go wrestle right now.
What do you mean, wrestle?
I ain't coming to get you after my match.
But you don't wrestle, you're a pizza guy. What are you talking about?
I make the best pizza.
And of course, Vito shows up because of course he needs to show up for the Italian pizza guy.
What the hell did I get myself into here? What a fucking circus. God damn it. What's up?
What's your problem? I really need your help.
What happened? Come on.
Yes, he does. Whoop, whoop.
Step right up to board, partner. Life insurance from Ethos Life Insurance.
Okay, so yeah. So going back to at the local independent promotion that I first started training and wrestling at, we had a referee who refereed under the name of Kevin Kennedy, who I later found out Kevin Kennedy is Madman Pondo's real name, because back in the day, like in the early mid 2000s, he made a lot of appearances for that independent promotion. So they decided to name a referee after him, after his shoot name, as a rib, and it continued on for a little bit. Oh yeah, me too. Yeah, Mosh Pit Mike and his 1,000 gimmicks. That dude is so creative and talented. That dude is so creative and talented. Oh, speaking of Mosh Pit Mike, Jeff, I don't know if you've heard this or not, but my right hand to God, Jeff, I actually stayed when I was doing indie wrestling. We did there was a time where I did 2 shots in Albuquerque. Each time I stayed in Albuquerque, I stayed at Mosh Pit Mike's house. I swear to God, this is my right hand. Swear to God, I stayed at Mosh Pit Mike's house those nights. Give me the pizza guy, pal. Yeah, an evil juggalo. That'd be a good character. Yeah, give me Waluigi, pal. Timestamp. We are currently at the 47-minute and 25-second mark. Whoop, whoop. Give me Caleb Conley. How crazy is this? JCW booked Luigi Primo before AEW did. Oh, Ring Rat's a great character. She's a great character. Like, she gets it. She's so good. She gets it. Oh, they did? Okay, thank you for correcting me on that. I must have missed that or forgot about that. Stephen Flo. Stephen Flo. Stephen Flo. No joke. I'm saying this as a complete shoot. Stephen Flo is basically he's pretty much the babyface version of my character when I wrestled. Like, he's the babyface version of me. Like, I was that 90s grunge dude, but I was a heel dick about it. Whereas, you know, Stephen Flo's more of like a loving, you know, welcoming, cool Eddie Vedder type version.
Disco Ray doesn't advertise. More competitors set this matchup.
Yeah, like my character was like, okay, if Kurt Cobain was like, all right, I'm taking myself up, I'm taking as many people down with me as possible.
I question how recent the Ringmaster's notes are there. I don't know that there's any chance that broke-ass Briar Wellington is still residing in Beverly Hills, California. No matter where he resides, the sight for sore eyes for the man who answered his keys. His former employer, now destitute, but I'm sure he's got quite an axe to grind himself. It's broke-ass Briar Wellington.
Get me disco fever, pal.
We'll talk more about that history once we find out who this mystery opponent is. It's a mystery. No way! He's back! The Neon Ninja Facade is back on JCW Lunacy! It feels like it's been forever.
Get me Facade, pal. Yeah. Where's that pre-tape? Where's that vignette, pal? Luigi hanging out with cocaine. Yeet.
Without a doubt, Facade has all the juggalos, and it's great to see Facade back here in Detroit. This is exactly the sort of venue in which Facade will thrive. 6-man action, high stakes, and opportunity to jump the line for that prestigious. We've got one hell of a scramble cooking up here. And how the game has changed now that we know
Alrighty, 1 second. I'll grab a couple sodas. Be right back. Whoop, whoop. And back. Sorry about that, guys. Whoop, whoop.
Well, there's a lock I can get behind. A hip toss and another. Disco Ray giving one to Jeeves. Oh. But these men not going to stay a unit for long. It's every man for himself in there for the number one contendership. A beautiful drop kick.
Yeah, no disagreements there. Like Dynamite still has a long way to go, but like these last couple of weeks, they have shown improvement. At least from where they were before these last couple of weeks. That could be money. Yeah, that would be a fun match. That would be a fun JCW match right there.
Metaphorically, of course, the head is still attached, but Steven Flew with the stage dive takes out broke-ass Briar Wellington. We haven't seen Briar try to get his hands on shining now above all of these men. Keep your eyes on Steven Flew, because he may be looking for one more big stage dive here. He's going for it. Taking all of his opponents out, or at least 4 of them. Who are we missing here? Gotta keep it. There's action is going everywhere. They're split out in the crowd.
of that film that's intellectual property is not lost on me.
Luigi Primo coming in and landed the wrong way.
Right on the garlic knots. Somebody told me to say that.
Was it Vince Russo?
Whoop, whoop.
Definitely in the wrong part of town. There. Jeeves took a step down before he dove.
A mid-risk maneuver by Jeeves, and now a hockey fight.
Man, Disco Ray versus Jeeves. It's Fry Takayama all over again.
Yeah, give me some Atticus Kogar, pal.
Takes out everyone.
It's for juggalos and juggalettes. Don't try this at home, and I hope you all like it. Whoop whoop. Ha, ha, ha. Fuck this shit. Get me superhuman, pal. Ah, fuck. Fuck.
Luigi Primo guarding the garlic knots as well. But it is the Neon Ninja Facade who will have a championship bout in his future. And we have more.
Oh, nice left hat. Whoop whoop. Dude, those garlic knots. I remember eating those back in the day. Yeet yeet.
Let's see if we can catch up with them backstage.
No, I work at Papa John's. It's like I watch them. Like it's like you just put dough into a knots and bake it, and then put the garlic sauce on it, garlic Parmesan sauce on it. So delicious, though. Didn't Meltzer actually say that, Final Boss? I did not hear that or catch that. Yeah, if he did say that, he's not wrong. That is one thing Meltzer said I can agree with.
I'm out of here. Hey, forget about it.
Like seriously, over under before Outbreak appears on WWE or AEW programming. I mean, over under. Year? 2 years maybe?
Say forget about it. We're very back. One more time. Let me do it clearly.
Dumbass. Well, we got Jasmine Sinclair on her way into the arena right now.
I mean, I like to think so too, but man, money talks. Money talks. Money and exposure talks. Skip time for YouTube.
What is a juggalo?
Yep, Jeff nailing it right there. Exactly. Like if anybody was ever offered an AEW or WWE contract who's been working in the indies, are they saying no to that? No, they're not.
And now here he is, the devil's favorite dealer. Cocaine is here on Lunacy.
Tonight's next match is scheduled for one fall. Introducing first.
Yeah, the problem with that though is like that's a good strategy, Final Boss. But the problem is when you flip that person, that's when like WWE also becomes reinterested in them and wants to bring them back.
That's right. The queen of treachery and deceit herself. Jasmine St. Clair on her way to the ring. Sand. The rest of the Monster Corporation. Her hair looks lovely tonight. Oh, you can see. You must have noticed that she's going over the ropes.
I've just been informed by Willie Mack and Too Tough Tony that my monsters won't be in the building tonight. But not to worry, Cocaine.
I mean, pretty much.
There is someone who owes me a very big favor.
Yep. You guys are nailing it.
And that's someone.
Tonight. Hey, wait a minute. No.
This has got to be a
Hey, give me the old WCW Mama Luke theme, pal. Yeet. Yeah, pal. Yes, sir. Yeah, Jeff. Give me the old Mama Luke's theme. Yeah, pal.
We certainly haven't seen it yet. Is this who Jasmine means? Or is this another decoy?
And he does the old my show. Cut my music.
I gotta say this. You guys are the worst fans in wrestling. You suck. Secondly,
Never been to Harpo's, but I'm kind of thinking if the timing is right, I gotta hit it up.
your mother offered me that last night and I took her up on it. Tonight,
Yes, dude. Dude, Vito is in his 60s. And as a performer like this might be the best he's ever been. It's crazy. Yeah, and you never believe this dude's in his 60s. Like you think he's half his age. Like that's how good of shape he's in.
Big Vito has made clear that he has a particular dislike. He seems to dislike almost everybody and juggalos in general, but he's really singled out Cocaine.
Big Vito has not been in the ring as a competitor on a major stage in a very long time. I grew up watching Skullbone Crush on WWF Superstars. I can't believe we've actually got Big Vito in the ring with cocaine in 20.
He's like, dude, I'm watching Big Vito in the ring. There's no. I have a very hard time believing this dude's in his 60s. And he's moving, and it's insane. Dude, for real, it's insane how great he looks for his age. Yes, for real. Like Vito in his 60s, I believe him taking out that entire D'Angelo family of the Olive Garden by himself.
We've seen Big Vito attack cocaine before in a bathroom stall.
Great place to find cocaine. If I was looking for him, that's where I would go.
Oh, come on. Not in a high-class establishment like Harpo's.
No, of course not here. The shitholes I hang out in.
Here's the thing you never, ever, ever see nowadays. And here's what makes Vito a great heel. So when he does stuff to the baby face, he steps away. He gives cocaine time to sell and get the stuff over and get his character over while Vito gets himself over.
Still to come, JCW Tag Team Championship is on the line. Plus, main event, Left 4 Dead match. It will be James Storm versus Mr. Anderson.
Yeah, he definitely has that vibe about him of you don't want, no matter how old he is, you ain't fucking with this dude. Otherwise, you're gonna get your teeth knocked in. At best.
Don't forget about that stipulation in that tag match as well. If the Outbreak win, if they
Well, though Vito looked quite confident in the ring against his current opponent, he's been very skittish around the Outbreak.
it seems like he's very superstitious. Not even a little stitious.
Yep, yeah, that does seem. Yep, that does seem to be Vito's kryptonite is zombies. Like that's the one weakness right there. Which, man, I remember when Vince talked about how they're gonna have a pit. They're gonna do a piss test angle, and he explained how it was gonna go down. So I was thinking, okay, how are they gonna get out of this? Get the Outbreak to scare Vito into dropping the piss on himself. I'm with it. Whoop, whoop.
Very, very fancy loafers to get out of those pinning predicaments by kicking cocaine on the side of the head.
That is some very fancy wrestling footwear.
Oh yeah, no doubt. I wouldn't. I would never want to run into Big Vito in an alley unless I'm being targeted at that time by somebody.
That's what Jasmine does. That's why he was her favorite.
Cocaine back on his feet now.
You just can't keep cocaine down.
Whoop whoop.
And it is cocaine they favor here at Harpo's. Right to Vito's jaw. I thought that might be it for Big Vito. He just got kicked in the face hard. Cocaine now.
Going up to the top.
Skating
how high he can get.
I have to ask. Is this cocaine? Is he the same dude who did the Game character? It's out of my own weird ass morbid curiosity. Is this the same dude who did that? Dude, I'll never forget it. He does the whole Kane lights out the pyro, and he turns it into it turns it like a disco thing. Oh, and to quote Stevie Richards, oh yeah, I sent it to Glenn. Yeah. When a wrestler is still working into their 60s, I'm pretty sure like they've pretty much mastered how to handle their bump card and know when to bump, which I gotta believe is the case with Vito at this point in time.
Looks like Willie's got eyes on Jasmine Sinclair.
Well, yes, Willie did say that he had plans for what he was going to do to Jasmine. Tony's got her trapped.
He's got her cut off at the pass.
We may be seeing Jasmine Sinclair finally get her comeuppance here from Willie Mack. I don't know, guys. You really want to do this?
I don't know if we're ready to see Jasmine get comeuppance.
Jasmine is trapped. Oh gosh, Jasmine is exposed over the knee of the chocolate juggalo.
Stop it right there! Let me tell the both of you something. Let her go, Willie. Let her go. Let her go. Jasmine. Let me tell the both of you something with all.
Yeah, like the dude who plays cocaine actually is a pretty good worker.
Ever since Jay has been gone from JCW, you two have been out of control. What are you talking about? What am I talking about? You attacked a referee earlier tonight. And you, Willie, you're threatening women.
Dude, at some point, if that's where they're, man, Jeff, at some point we have to see we have to see Stevie Richards show up in a suit and in a white t-shirt, black slacks, and tie at some point. It has to happen. It has to happen at some point in JCW.
People who built JCW. Violent J out as commissioner. Now, Too Tough Tony and Willie Mack suspended indefinitely. Vince Russo is giving this place more than a facelift. He's cutting the face off. Those are the faces that run this entire place. Okay? These are the stalwarts of JCW. And he just kicked them out on their ass.
Goodbye, Too Tough Tony and Willie Mack. Woo woo.
Throughout the world told me that I was not championship caliber. Right here is 10 pounds of pure gold that I'm going to carry until I see fit.
He was considered by many perhaps the best world champion of his era, and quite possibly the greatest wrestler
on the face of God's green earth.
For 3 decades, Harley Race carved out a reputation as one of the toughest and most respected pro wrestlers of all time. Now, from the archives of professional wrestling, go back in time and see why. As we the rarest.
Yeah, or Dr. Stevie, that character was tremendous. Like, that character was tremendous as well.
Here is the man of the hour and the man of the month, the week, whatever, and I'm here to stay.
Man, Harley Race. Much love. Shout out to the late legend Harley Race. I was so thankful, even though it was like in passing during a wrestling show, I had the chance to meet him, shake his hand, and say, hey, man, good to meet you. Much respect. Thank you for everything you did for wrestling.
Harley Race, world champion, available now on DVD and digital.
And of course, as we shook hands, he had a cigarette in his mouth because Harley Race. Whoop whoop.
Doesn't include takeout. They found healthy choice. Simply steamer or grilled chicken and broccoli Alfredo is my favorite.
Of this company, the 2 beloved baby faces of this company. Why would I do that? You tell me, Tony, why would I do that? You know why? Because you're giving me no choice. Because you and Willie have been out of control, bro, ever since Jay went home. Now you guys are suspended indefinitely. You need to pull down. You need to pull down. Let me tell you, Tony, I like you guys, or else I'd be firing both your asses. You're out of control. And I can't have it. You should be setting an example for the locker room. So here's what
Sip it on down, sip it on down, sip it on down.
And I'll tell you what I'm going to do, because I'm the kind of guy I am. Bro, I'll send you comp tickets. You can come to the show, sit in the crowd with the Juggalos, enjoy yourself, but you will not get put back on the active roster until you cool down, bro. Got it? Whether you realize it or not, this hurts me as much as it hurts you guys. Cool down, Curry. You go now. Go now. Go now. Cool down, Curry. Free tickets.
Give me some free tickets, pal.
Enjoy the show.
Yeah, that's a crazy thing. That Russo is shoot very tall. Like, I remember that one time when I forgot who it was who released it, but it was a pic of Russo and Jericho together in like 2019, like late 2019. They're together, and they're the shoulder hug thing, and Russo's like very clearly taller and bigger than Chris Jericho. Whoop whoop. Oh yeah, these jugglets are mad crazy, pal. Whoop whoop. Get me those ring rats. No, not those rats that if you grew up on a farm that you got to deal with shotguns and cats that are specialized in exterminating rodents. Whoop whoop. No, not those kind of ring rats. A much more different kind of ring rats. Man, I will never ever. That was one of the craziest things that I'll ever remember from the wrestling business. Yeah, he's taller than Vampiro. Yeah, that is a good point. That is a good point, Final Boss. Yeah, a lot of yeah, I can see a lot of the same people, a lot of OnlyFans crossover with this fan base. Core fan base. Whoop, whoop. Get me that, bro. It's a fun structure, pal.
Former JCW World Tag Team Champions and perennial favorites among the people of Detroit. Perennial favorites among the fan base of JCW Lunacy. Yabo and Ruffo are here to reclaim those accolades.
And let's not forget how terrified Big Vito is the outcome of this match, because if the Outrage retain those JCW tag titles, they get 5 minutes alone with Big Vito. So much so that
Yeah, that's true. Von Jay's a pretty tall dude too, as well. Man, there's one spot from WCW that involved the ICP I will never ever forget. I think it was a match between like Mike Awesome and ICP, and he does like the awesome bomb to Shaggy 2 Dope on the top of the on top of his Partridge Family bus. Yes. Yeah, Mike Awesome and Shaggy 2 Dope. Yeah, as soon as Mike Awesome hits the awesome bomb and he sees Shaggy sliding off, it's like, oh shit, he's gonna fall off. I gotta grab him and save him. Like he tries to grab for his leg, but he just slides right off and just lands on the ground.
Beloved teams here. What a bizarre pairing, two beloved teams, and what is it that the majority owner says? One team zombies and the other identify as clowns. Is that right?
they live a clown lifestyle.
They live a clown. Wait, which two? The
zombies?
Clowns.
Oh, the clowns. Okay.
They're not.
All right, that ooh.
You can cut the tension with a knife. This crowd very split. Both big
Yeah,
fans
I'm not gonna search that. I'm not gonna look at that. That's way outside the wheelhouse.
The Outbreak doesn't exactly start matches off high. In fact, it seems their bodies may be a little cold. Right in the back now, where Ruffo is able. Oh, is it trying to bite him?
was. Luckily, his brother distracted him with some juggling balls.
Yeah, get me Ring Girls OnlyFans, pal. Whoop, whoop. Also, give me the money to afford to pay for it too.
All the way across the ring now, it's Jackson who gets a big right hand right to the bush. Yabo was trying to use some weapons there. Sorry, Ruffo trying to use some weapons there. Abel stopping him. It's really just a bag of fun tricks, isn't it, Zach?
Oh, I think this entire match has a lot of possibilities.
Possibilities for the future of Big Vito.
Don't forget, the Outbreak win and retain that championship 5 minutes alone with Big Vito.
Which is certainly something that the Outbreak desires, as much as they desire keeping those championships. A windup. Oh!
That makes most amount of sense, final boss. It makes most amount of sense. Whoop, whoop.
Yeah, that was an interesting situation that we saw in the back. You referenced earlier, Zach. Whatever the issue was between the Brothers of Construction and Big Vito might lead to some rough crossing in the future for the brothers. But Ruffo makes the tag to Yabo in now, who does not have great table manners. Was that Barnabas outside getting involved, or was it Jackson?
It was Jackson. I saw it from over here.
Give me the outside interference, pal.
Abel with that big gallop. So scary. Inhuman.
Oh, and a sling blade takes Yabo down. The Outbreak in control, retaining their championship within their grasp here. Yabo wants to make it over to Ruffo. But Jackson wants to make sure that his team keeps the gold and gets their hands on Big Vito. Yabo crashing into the corner hard. But that giant boot. Ooh. Oh. Blind tag there. Abel making his way back in the ring. It's amazing what the Outbreak are capable of doing physically. Even with one controlling brain. Pin attempt here.
It just blows my mind how they can move so slow, get so fast. It seems like they're shambling, but then you turn around and they're in a different part of the ring.
Got a hold of that foot, and Jackson is not letting go.
He might think that's a giant foot. He might not know clowns have big shoes.
Well, you know why they have big shoes?
Big socks.
Yes, that's exactly right. That's why you're here, Zach Amigo. Yabo fighting to get out of the clutches of Abel. We have seen for many weeks now that Big Vito is genuinely scared of the Outbreak. Now says that they bit him. He wouldn't admit to such when he was walking around with a bandage on his
Talking about those big clown shoes, right to the back of the head.
Tag gate over here. I don't know if the tag was made on the other end, but Ruffo ready to take out Jackson either way.
I believe there was a blind tag made from my vantage point.
Ruffo.
Double noggin knocker.
And the one conjoined brain of the outbreak getting scrambled.
Speaking of scrambled.
Yes, please.
Very nice. Very nice work. Somebody who lives a zombie lifestyle.
Jackson is having none of it. Yabo is now trying his luck. Slap with that big left.
Yeah, sorry, I'm a little bit out of it. Yeah, I am way beyond out of it. Yeah, sorry, I'm gone. My apologies.
That great finishing maneuver that won them the last time. Oh, wait.
Wait, what?
Big Vito just came out.
Oh, Big Vito.
Jeff, my theory is, I believe. Here's where I think where they're going with this. Vito is going to turn babyface and join the outbreak. That's my theory. That is my theory of where this goes with this, because he's so funny and entertaining. He turns babyface and joins the outbreak.
Now it's Jeff the ref in here. Is this match still going? I haven't heard
it. Wait a minute. Vito provided a new.
And also, this has been a long match too. It's actually kind of a long match. Wait, new champions, Brothers of Construction. Whoop whoop.
I gotta believe that Big Vito just wanted to make sure that he didn't end up in the ring with the outbreak.
Interesting. Good shit. Good shit. Whoop whoop.
Big Vito just gave the Brothers of Construction an opportunity to once again regain those JCW World Tag Team Championships.
Yeah, I apologize for drifting off and earlier. It's been a long day for me personally with work and whatnot, and I am so sorry. I apologize.
Double death fist on Jeff the ref. We need the antidote. Somebody's got to break. I gotta have the antidote back there, right? We got.
Hey, Barnabas has got it.
Oh, Barnabas.
Barnabas got that antidote.
Yeah.
That wakes you up.
Barnabas has got to apply it here. Jeff the ref is in a bad state. Oh, wait a minute. Come on, Barnabas. No.
You can leave him like that.
No, you can't, Barnabas. No. Come on, I get you're mad about the outcome of the match, man, but this is too much.
Fuck that. You just lost them the tag title. I'd say leave him tied to the hood of the car on 8-Mile.
Jeff the ref is motionless.
I've never heard Barnabas so upset. Screaming for Vito. This is a different Barnabas.
Anytime, man. HMG fam. Russo's brand. Jugger Bro. Bearcats. Whoop whoop. That's what we're here for. Yeet yeet. Yeah, pal.
We need some help out here to get Jeff the ref. And we've still got a left
some wild stuff tonight.
We gotta get some help from Jeff.
Yeah, and the ref like might shoot be dead. Like the ref might shoot be dead. Or undead, who knows? We might have an undead ref, who knows? We'll find out next week. Whoop whoop, tune in, yeah pal. Ask Skip 1 sec. YouTube doing this thing 1 sec. Oh, we got a bit. We still got a bit to go. Yeet yeet. Let's see the current time stamp. We are at the 1 hour 39 minute and 15 second mark. Whoop. That YouTube like advertiser shit that fucked up so many things. Oh damn. Okay, thank you, Jeff. That had to be some damn good pizza. Like if the big Vito character is eating all that pizza, that's got to be some good pizza. And as somebody who grew up enjoying, I'm gonna say this: I grew up on the St. Louis Italian pizza, with places like Pyroni's and Emo's. So good. And you know what? I don't give a shit what anybody says about it. Oh, it's a graham cracker with tomato sauce and toppings. No, it's a good fucking pizza. I don't care. Yeah, if I had money, I would put money on Vito turning babyface because he's so entertaining and so good in his character that it's undeniable. Vito's so good. Vito is so good in that character in this role that you can't help but like you want to root for and cheer for that dude. Oh yeah, turning zombie. Yeah, turning zombie. Yes. Yeah, I will. Dude, Russo did a great. I will give him and Violent J all the credit in the world for how they're telling that story with Big Vito turning zombie of like it's like an old school zombie movie where he's denying he got bit, like he's trying to sell. He didn't get bit. But we all know where it's going. Like if you've seen one zombie movie, you know where it's going. But Vito, especially, he's played it off so well.
now Mr. Anderson, also on his way to the ring for our Left 4 Dead main event. Coming up next.
Aspen Dental is changing how dentistry is done with technology to make care comfortable and flexible hours to fit your life. New patients without insurance get an exam and x-rays for just $29. Aspen Dental. It's time.
Hang on, YouTube ad skip time. All right, current time stamp. We are at the 1 hour 43 minutes and 20 seconds. Sorry, my eyesight is a little bit shitty. I apologize. That's on me, and I went up to it. That's my bad, my flaw. I need you.
There are many fans in attendance here in Detroit tonight who know AT Hawk.
This match will be a last man standing match with no disqualifications, no countouts, and everything goes. And it is for the #1 contendership for the JCW World Heavyweight Champion. Introducing first, making his JCW debut, Mr. Anderson.
Yes, dude, she absolutely does. And man, one thing I'll never forget. Coming up, like one of the things I was taught coming up in the business, I will never ever forget, Jeff, was like I knew I came to the right place because they taught me, like as I was training and coming up as a beginner, they taught me look for the hard cam, know where the cameras are at. And that's at the indie level. They taught me look for the cameras. Hey, and dude, there's nothing wrong with putting hot chicks on TV. Nothing wrong with putting hot chicks on TV. They draw. Whoop, whoop. Dude, when it came to training, yes, it is. Anderson, Anderson gets it. He's so good.
Here's a man who knows a thing or two, Zach, about being in a main event.
Man, here, when I was doing the indies back in the day, here's one thing I was taught about. I'll never forget about that. I was taught about being a heel. Your job is to make the crowd hate you. You do make the crowd hate you and make the crowd love the babyface. That's your job. You go out there and you do it to the best of your abilities. All right, I'm in. Whoop, whoop. And then seeing this James Storm Matt Cardona thing, or who's in here? My bad. If I got the names wrong, I apologize. Yeet.
Very true. HMG might be having some extreme flashbacks this evening when we see what these two have in store for each other in this Left 4 Dead match. Don't forget, the first person to make his opponent bleed.
Yeah, that would make sense. Yeah, I can see WWE being pissed off by the fact of they have it in their heads, okay, we're going to stick it to Russo and JCW and then take Matt Cardona and them not realizing, well, we kind of knew this might happen, so we have a contingency plan in place. And we're going to follow it out and we're going to play it out. Yeet, yeet. So suck it, Triple H and TKO. Ari Emanuel, Ben Shapiro, Nick Khan. Suck it.
That is not me. That is another gentleman. I swear to God, I'm not here and also in the crowd.
Don't go anywhere near the step sack. Oh, the table's going over.
Nope. Table made it.
The trash can.
Got just 2 words for you, pal.
Get that kid out of the way. These boys ain't here to disco dance. They ain't disco right, I'll tell you that much.
No, we're in Detroit. They're going to cha-cha slide, man. Come on. Here's a Detroit. There's a whole slide. Okay, I got it.
Yes. Yeah. Even though it's like kind of a little, even though the main event gimmick is kind of a little bit off the wall, it's still following that 1998 Austin main event, formula. Like you're not gonna see Austin. You're not gonna see Stone Cold Steve Austin in a disco, but in Mr. Anderson in 1998, yes, you will. And it's kind of adapting that formula. All right, sorry, don't know what happened there. That's my bad. My apologies. Dude, if Mr. Anderson was actually built up as a major star, a match between him and Stone Cold could have been money. A match between him and Stone Cold could have been money, but the booking was never there, unfortunately. The booking and creative was never there, unfortunately. But yeah, a Stone Cold and Ken Anderson match could have been big time business and money. Yeah. This main event's been, most of it has been outside of the ring, or over half of it, I would say. Is that Bret Hart, pal? That dude in the wheelchair, he looks a little bit like Bret Hart, which would be an awesome 1997 throwback. Bret Hart in a wheelchair.
There goes Mr. Anderson's headed to a chair again. Puck was just peeling a beer can off of his foot. Mr. Anderson kind of set this up for himself, what the crowd is asking for and what Mr. Anderson may in fact receive.
Mr. Anderson maybe playing a bit of possum there.
Could be an event match.
Well, soften him up for it now.
You know, there's a lot of
Oh, tonight well, because I work at Papa John's, I made I put together one of their pan pizzas for myself. Gave half of it to my grandfather, kept half for myself, and then I cooked up a triple slider, a triple smash burger slider, and some crab legs. Only in the air fryer, of course, because air fryer, is what it is. You eat. Which reminds me, I need to use some of those. I need to use that for some of these pork steaks I got. Dude, seriously, I've never had better pork steaks than the ones I've cooked in an air fryer. Oh, they're so good. They're so good. Oh my fuck, they're so good. Oh, he's doing pretty well. As well as he can. I'm not gonna beat around the bush. He has not been the same since Grandma passed away a year ago. I haven't been the same since then. But we're getting through it, and it is what it is, and we've kind of been getting closer together. We got our Husky Junior helping us get through. So all things considered, we've been good. Eat.
Stipulation added by Lunacy showrunner Vampiro. Unnecessary, but exactly the sort of thing that Vampiro likes to see. To Mr. Anderson. Big DDT.
He gave him a DDT.
And happening here to be able to win this match. Will Blood even end up being...
Yeah, this has been a good match, Jeff. But then you look at the guys who are in this. It's James Storm and Ken Anderson. Two dudes who know how to work and who are OGs from back in the day. Ken Anderson's OVW trained. James Storm, he had good training too. And he came up in the OG TNA back in the day. Yeah, so two top tier talent right here.
Mr. Anderson has an opportunity here to capitalize. He needs to do it while James Storm is reeling.
Right after that 2 count he just got in this last man standing match. setting up for it. A devastating maneuver. If he can hit it.
The Cowboy breaks away.
And here's the funny thing with Junior is that it's actually a shortened version because his full name is Connor Jr., who is because Connor was the dog we had before we got Junior. And Connor, crazy thing, my grandma used to call him Heinz 57 because he had so many different breeds and bloodlines in him. The main ones with him were Shar-Pei, Chow, Golden Retriever, and Pit Bull. Which means like you have this like absolutely loving, loyal, lovable dog who has your back, and may God forbid anybody, or may God have mercy on anybody who tries to fuck with you while this dog is around.
He's got to find the dead. Turnabout stand play, Mark Roberts. A low blow by Mr. Anderson earlier.
It is absolutely thunderous. The building is shaking.
Man, here's one. And Connor passed away about 17 years ago. I'll never forget it. It was literally like 11 years. I will never ever forget this. Connor, probably one of, if not the best dog I ever had. He, no joke, he passed away 11 years on the day to the day that we brought him home. We'll never forget it.
He would make a great standard bearer for JCW.
Oh, that's the money right there. Yes. A Mark and Mark review of JCW. That would be tremendous. That would be tremendous. Yeah, but seriously, it was September. It was September 1st, 2007. When we brought Junior home for the first time. That absolutely beautiful, lovable, just completely awesome Shar-Pei, Lab, Chow, Golden Retriever mix. Pity mix. Like, man, I will never ever forget how he was like one of the best dogs you could ever have. He's loving and loyal. He has no problem like showing you love, but he also will put his ass on the line for you.
And he's not done yet. Matt Cross isn't done yet. No. This is more than enough. Matt Cross does not need to be scaling the ropes here in Detroit. He already ruined our main event.
Yeah, dude, it's insane how athletically gifted Matt Cross is. Yeah, no standing in place. Yeah, and it makes sense that Matt Cross come out here trying to get his own. It's like, hey, I'm the dude who basically who purged Violent J from here. So where's my recognition? Where's my flowers? I'm gonna come out here and I'm gonna get them. That makes sense. And he whoops everybody's ass to show it. Yeet yeet. All right, that's gonna be it for us tonight. Dude, that was a great lunacy. That was a great lunacy. Whoop whoop. Yeah, that was as a episodic TV show programming wise, that was a tremendous lunacy. Absolutely tremendous. Yeah, I think that is going to be it for us tonight. I do need to be up early and get to work, do some DoorDash for some hit the breakfast hours. So yeah, that's what we're going to call for tonight. Good shit tonight. Thank you guys so much. Always appreciate the HMG Bearcat Russo's brand fan. Whoop whoop. Yeah, pal. All right, so our schedule coming up for the rest of this week. Let's see. Tomorrow, it is Friday. So we're going to have the SmackDown Watch-Along and Bell Count coming up tomorrow night. And then either Friday night or Saturday afternoon or morning afternoon, we got the Smack Attack. And then Saturday night, we got HMG After Dark. We're still kind of... Well, let's just say Saturday night. I know what we're doing for Saturday night. We're going to do Wayne's World, and we're going to do Bill and Ted's Excellent Adventure for this Saturday night. Whoop, whoop. Some good fun stuff. Some good fun movies. Eat. And on Sunday, we got The Wreckage, and then HMG After Dark. And I think, for that night, we haven't done Lucha Underground in a while, so I think we'll pick back up on Sunday night for HMG After Dark. Pick back up where we left off with Lucha Underground. And then Monday, we got the Monday Locker Room, the Raw Watch-Along, the Impact Attack. And then Tuesday, we got I Like It Raw. We got the A Show. And then we got the NXT Late Start Watch-Along. Followed up with the Wednesday Locker Room. Hey, thank you, Final Boss. Much love. Whoop, whoop. Yeah, much love to Grandma and Junior. Eat, eat. So I gotta throw it up. Yeet, whoop, whoop. Let's see, make sure I get this in here. See you in the Friday Locker Room, and the SmackDown Watch Along, and Bell Count. A little bit. Whoop, 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 whoop. Although I don't touch that cocaine though. That's the one thing I've never touched. I've done shrooms and acid, never touched cocaine though. Hey, nice, Nelson. Whoop, whoop. Thank you for that update. All right, so that is it for us tonight. Thank you guys. Much love. And also, you can catch me on twitch.tv/LGBrandon. Whoop, whoop. On live most nights of the week. Hope to see you there. And hope to see you on the other HMG programming. But if not, hope you have a great rest of your night. Have a great rest of your week. And much love. Whoop, whoop. Yeah, pal. Take care, y'all.